Hello and welcome everyone to Las Vegas by Night Desert Darlings Session 1, Episode 4. Today we're being joined by the entire cast. We have Brown, who is be playing Anna Hill.
It's on a hill. However, yes, thank you. I look forward to playing with you all.
I almost did that deliberately. Baron, playing Frederick Gage.
Hello, everyone.
Mazakroth, playing Jay.
Hello.
Rock, playing Jonathan Daniels.
Hello.
Caden, playing Max Dulce.
Hello again.
And last but not least, Ravenfang playing Sebastian Maxwell.
Hello there. How are you doing? Try a Batman voice.
I am Batman.
I am Batman.
And I, of course, is Seely, and this is the Seelyverse. We will be playing until at some time we need to take a short break, and then we'll play some more, because that's how complex planning goes.
Plan?
Who is Rachel?
I am Batman.
Now, the last we left off, everyone, was they had just had a play date, as you do with unreleased vampires, because if they do horrible things to each other, it's no one's fault, where one particular Toreador made one particular Nosferatu fall madly, deeply in love with him.
True love.
For 13 years.
Not true love, but kind of like a high school crush. I would rank it around that part.
Love, true
Maybe
love.
more like Stockholm Syndrome love.
I mean,
He will join me in the sewers one day. Don't worry. It's canon.
Oh. all rolled into one. And it's been maybe a month since then. Jonathan,
Yes.
have you released Sebastian from your sexy love spell?
Do I know if he's still in the spell?
You know that it is going, but you don't know how much longer.
No.
Well, that is where we'll be when we start the session, which will be in moments here. Sebastian, you'll still be under the sway of 2 enchantments, 1 blood bond, and 1 partridge in a pear tree. With that all said, I don't think there's any other housekeeping needing to be done. So let's start this thing. We open up in everybody's individual havens. They're not necessarily your haven. That's probably the haven of your sire or the person that is responsible for you. Different kindred have different ways, but none of you are released. And it's a very nervous night. Tonight is the night of your release party. So, starting with Anna, what preparations are you doing?
Well, a voice in my head that is narrating all of this to me. I just equipped, a decently budget dress because, might as well dress up. And made sure if I couldn't take my guns that they were stowed in the proper storage container.
Excellent. Jay, What prep work are you doing before heading out with your?
She'll be nervously working on her car, tuning the engine and making sure everything's in working order. She'll also have a dress laid out, and we'll put that on when it's time to go.
Excellent, Jonathan.
Jonathan is going to first thing he does is clean his katana and many other of his melee weapons he has, and then he's going to bring it with his katana, and he's wearing the same suit he met Bell in. Uh, you know, and he has multiple suits. He has hundreds of suits, but he chose this one for a particular reason. And the car he plans to go is his 70s Mustang that he has. And this is all he prepares.
Excellent, Sebastian.
He is probably still helping out in the library in the Nosferatu. Probably nervously fiddling around with books, sort of just waiting for the time to go down.
Frederick.
Well, Fedrick's just a nervous mess because he's not a party or social person. Also, he's gotten some nice clothes together. You know, not top line suits, but he's gotten some nice clothes and is wandering around fiddling with himself. Not that's not the worst thing I meant. Fidgeting with his clothing and like it's just a nervous wreck. That's it.
And Max.
Max would probably just be making sure his suit's all ready to go, got his rings on, maybe making sure he can take the Aston Martin, but everything else, he's excited. Finally be turned loose.
With that said, each of your sires slash keepers gather you up and start to head to the Bruja embassy. Since the gathering tonight is going to be held in the Caesar's Flamingo Ballroom. Each of you have been here once or twice before as gatherings happen. Las Vegas has no Elysiums. It is not a concept that the prince adheres to. And if he doesn't adhere to it, it doesn't happen. So everybody gets into their fancy cars, not fancy cars, whatever type of vehicle that your sire or you, depending on the relationship you have, already have, and head to the Bruja embassy. As you pull up, there is a valet that takes the car from you, and you and your sire head into the ballroom.
Here we go.
This would be a wonderful evening.
All right.
Wonder if my friend is here.
Oh, Sebastian. Oh, it's not Sebastian. That's Sebastian. Oh, Jonathan, darling.
As the players are, well, the characters are directed towards the ballroom, they see many other members of the city. People like Anna Bernard of Tremere, Dr. Kayla Newman of Malkavian, and even such outliers as Gerald Copeland of Caitiff. All of them slowly filter into the ballroom. it's nervous and exciting, and the speakers don't go on stage. The official release doesn't happen for another 2 hours. This is the social time. This is the time for everybody to mix amongst themselves, where cliques and social graces sometimes get broken or stumbled over, and that is where we find everyone as we open it up for them.
So Jonathan goes to Sebastian Maxwell. Ah, Sebastian, how are you doing, my friend?
Pretty good, Jonathan. How are you?
Good. You seem very nice today.
It's just great to be in your presence. I've had a major change of heart since we met up on that play date.
Yes, you just have to meet my real self, you know.
Yes.
Jay will see the two of them talking and also approach and say, "Hey, assholes."
Hello, Jay.
Sebastian will give you like a friendly like knuckles on the shoulder. How you doing,
What's your-
Jay?
I'm doing pretty good, Sebastian. How you doing? You still buddy with this? Oh, this one.
You know, Jonathan, he's a lovely guy. He's a lovely guy.
Just the loveliest. And she smiles fakely.
Yes. How are you all plan to do after you guys get leaving, you know, announced to ourselves to the lands?
Sorry, say it again.
He's referencing how to describe it. I was trying to describe it better. He says how you gotta do after you guys are released. Yeah.
I plan on tearing up this town. I can't wait.
Tear up this town? You sound like you're Anarch. Oh boy. I hope I don't see you on the news.
Yeah, if there's any newsworthy stuff about me, I'll be long gone.
Usually I don't look at it.
Oh, the important NPCs again. I hope I don't have to interact with some of you after the. I hope I wouldn't have to interact with some of you after the prologue ended. I suppose we're still there.
You know, you should work on your politeness skill if you're going to be interacting with important NPCs.
I meant important for the narrative, not for actual importance.
I see.
If my understanding of video games works well, if we're important NPCs doesn't mean you want to befriend us because we could be important later on in the story.
Yes, but at least one of you is exceptionally annoying.
I hope that's not me.
I don't know who that could be. It's definitely not my Jonathan. My Jonathan's a lovely boy. Aren't you, Jonathan?
Yes, I am the lovely boy.
And with that, Mr. Dulce will walk right over.
I don't know if it's possible for us to throw up in our mouths, but I might have done that a bit.
Throw up some blood.
Max! Where's my money?
Oh, Jonathan. And then Mr. Dulce will pull out a blank manila envelope that has $2,000 cash in it and hand it over to Jonathan.
Wonderful.
Don't spend it all in one place.
I think you might bet on something tonight. I wonder what, though.
I bet I'll have to interact with you. I bet $20,000 I'll have to interact with you again.
I don't take that bet.
So, while everybody is chatting and having a good time, a woman walks in. Very dark hair, very sensual clothing of minimal amounts, and just walks with the air of everything here belongs to her. She scans the room and spots Jonathan, to which she makes a beeline, ignoring people saying hello, ignoring people trying to fawn over her, and she walks right up into Jonathan's face and says, "Do you know who I am?"
Do I know who that is?
You might. Roll me intelligence and politics, if you happen to have the skill.
Yes, I do.
Knowledge, that is.
It's not a botch, luckily.
Oh my god.
That's just a regular old fail. Oh boy.
I wish at the first roll of the game the guy frenzies because he can't remember something.
Or you're the prince, right?
Give me 1 second. I think it's not tracking.
Well, I think I know who it is.
I think I do know it is as the player, but I don't think my character would know it because he sounds like a Nosferatu.
Idea.
So, since we had a little bit of a technical hiccup there, Jonathan rolled a 1, 1, 5, 10, 1. So it's not a botch, but it's definitely a fail. You have no clue.
I
Who this person is.
apologize. I don't know everyone in this city yet.
I am Vanessa Salazar, and you are infringing on my property.
Who is your property?
She languishingly points over to Sebastian. He is mine. Relinquish your control over him, or things will get unpleasant for you.
Question. Can we not do booms yet? Since we're not introduced yet.
That is correct.
Oh. Okay. I see you are his property. I did not know he had an owner. My apologize. He is now released. I release him.
Sebastian, the nightmare is over.
I'm assuming he remembers everything from before.
Everything. Every, Sorry, go ahead.
As I say, he's literally standing behind, Vanessa. He's literally, because he's tall, he's standing right behind Vanessa, and he's just dead glaring Jonathan.
You are
murder in his gaze.
Jonathan smiles at Sebastian.
You are over a foot taller than the Lasombra. So you...
How tall is the Lasombra? I'm freaking huge.
She's about 6 foot tall.
Oh,
well,
yeah, no, I'm 8.1 feet tall.
Well, that is right. So even in her heels, you tower over her from behind.
Yeah.
So many fantasies that you've had over this last month. So many plans of discreet breakfast, B&B, maybe going to one of those Airbnb, B&B places.
Yes. Just the ones in the Scylla, It's a lovely place. Join one to a pole.
I still love to be a friendship with you, Sebastian.
He's not saying anything, dude. He's just dead glaring you now.
Oh, yeah, this is interesting.
I didn't plan to do it for that long.
He's giving you full silent treatment.
If you wish to blame someone, you can blame Mr. Dulce.
while you guys are having this conversation and Salazar is staring, if looks could kill, you would be dead again. There is a polite, may I ask you what is going on here? From behind you. A soft voice, French accented. And that moment, Jonathan, you know that your backup has arrived.
Oh! Oh, hello, Bastion, my sire. How are you tonight?
I mean, poor spirits. But what is this scum talking to you about? He stares up at Salazar with a look of disdain that is almost painful to be on the receiving end of.
Oh, you're.
It is simple, my sire. The individual here, Sebastian Maxwell, I enticed him, and I marked his whole property.
Well, play nice with your toys. You, independent scum, go crawl under whichever rock you came from. Why? You going to say something? Would you like to take this up in the circus? I am more than happy to cut you into the bits that I believe you should exist as. Yeah. And she spins and walks right into Sebastian. Out of the way, Sorry. Out of the way,
Moves out the way.
And she stalks off to the table that is marked La Sombra, which already has two people sitting at it, looking. I don't want to say canary, cat eating the canary type of enjoyment, but they definitely watched the Salazar catch a little bit of disdain.
Aha! That was funny. Wonderful.
And that's when Bastion turns on you. Listen, Jonathan. I appreciate that you are trying to make friends and influence people, but... And he gives a side eye to Sebastian. Choose better company. And he turns and heads off to the table, his high-heeled shoes clicking on the occasional tile.
It seems, Sebastian, you have a more problem than my enticement.
Oh god, I can't talk today. I don't appreciate you talking to Vanessa that way. Jonathan?
I understand. The power which she is enticing you is stronger than my own. The blood must be very delicious, don't you think?
I think I've got an ugly stick in the boot ready for you, John.
You hate me for enticing you, but soon you will hate her.
Okay, you just need to shut your mouth, honestly. Like, is the purpose of your coding to irritate people around you? It seems like you're actively trying.
What are you talking about? I was giving advice.
Hold on. First of all, if whatever you're thinking is going on, that means he's completely, totally, absolutely in love with her. And thus you're just saying bad things. Like, that doesn't help. Alright? Number 2, you keep on saying, like, whatever must pop into your programming because you don't think before you talk, and you're just instantly rude to other people.
Barely know you, Mr. Jonathan Server. Already, if you were on fire, I might try to put you out with gasoline.
Yeah. As again, just I recommend, please think before you speak so you don't aggravate people more, because if I didn't think that you were an NPC, I would think you were actively trying to get on people's nerves.
Ha! You have found my secrets.
So basically, you're just what the internet folk refer to as a troll.
Aha! You have found it.
Oh, that's good to know.
Oh,
I think it's funny that you guys are acting that way.
I'm just gonna say. Never mind. I'm not gonna get into this. I'm gonna.
I have a quick question. Is Jonathan wearing his hat and sunglasses?
Yeah.
Alright, he's gonna, as you guys are talking, Sebastian's gonna pick up your hat and sunglasses, puts the hat on his head and the sunglasses in his pocket.
He's going to try to notice that and stop you. Going to dodge this.
So, yay, right out of the gate, player versus player conflict. I love it. So, without getting into complex systems, Sebastian, you are trying to, gracefully, I assume, grab the hat and sunglasses, snatch it perhaps. So let's go with a dexterity and brawl in this case. Target number is going to be 6. You have reach advantage if it really matters.
Do I get an extra die?
No. But you get moral support superiority, which is worth its weight in gold.
I always get to look down at Jonathan. It's great.
Wait. I don't think that's true, Silly. I mean,
Well, since it's, has 0 weight, it's completely valueless.
true.
So,
Infinite Valley.
oh, and Sebastian, I don't know, I highly doubt that you have celerity, but if you did, those dice would add in this.
No, sadly.
So, Jonathan,
Yep.
the tree that talks is trying to grab at you. Would you like to attempt to dodge?
Yes, he attempts to dodge.
Dexterity, celerity, and athletics, if you would, please.
Oh dear.
Oof. Lightning reflexes.
Lightning reflexes is applicable. So for those following at home, lightning reflexes is a specialty. Anytime you have 4 or 5 in a skill, in a attribute or ability, you get a specialty, and if the specialty is applicable to the situation, 10s count as 2 successes. So even though he rolled a 10, a 7, and a 1, and everything, and the 1 cancels out a success, that's 2 successes to dodge to 2 successes to grab, and ties go to the defender. So you barely dodge out of the way, and you don't do it roll or anything. It's just kind of you either crouch down to the end of his arm reach or what have you, and Sebastian's fingertips brushes the very tip of the hat.
He takes off the hat. Dang it! He throws it into a trash can.
Hey guys, we're not released it. Let's not start amongst ourselves already before anything. I mean, let's not make
No, wait, don't stop them. I want to see how this plays out.
Oh god.
If you wish for me to say, I apologize. How will you that feel?
Not much would change, John.
I only reason why I entice you is because Duce cheated in our fight. I mean, not cheated, but he acted. So I must act. So you was to be acted upon.
And it's
I
somehow
don't think
my
that
fault.
works, John. I don't think he acted upon it.
When you dread gazed honor, I had to do something.
Yeah. Enslave a person? That something?
I did not enslave you. Have I? Did I make you do stuff, Sebastian?
You made me say nice things about you, John.
And step out of a match.
Yeah.
Is that wrong? I think you should have always said nice things to me.
To be fair, I don't think that's necessarily that wrong, but it was kind of a dick move to keep him that way.
Yeah.
The big problem that I have with it is that you kept him that way. You knew it was still going on, and you just left it for no reason.
For a month, John. For a
To
month.
to my respect, I thought it was going to last like a day. If
Okay.
most, just a scene.
The day after, and it was still there. Eric, you should have just turned it off.
To
For a
tell you the
month,
truth,
John.
I was afraid that Sebastian was going to hunt me down to my death.
Again, wouldn't have been a problem if you ended it the next day.
To be honest, John, if you left it just for a day, I can excuse it. But for a month, John, for a month.
Had a plan. It was just going to be a nice little plan, but guess your blood bonded master decided not to have let me do that plan.
What did you say there, John?
John,
A beautiful woman that is your friend, your lover, decided not to go against my plan.
alright, well. And John, don't presume relationships between people. That's just annoying.
Yeah, but it really tracks for him so far. It's just
It does. Like, he's acting totally in character. The writers must have gone through a field day with him.
what the hell are you talking about?
The people who wrote his dialogue.
What?
No, the
That
same.
should crouches down and puts a hand between his mouth and your ear, and he's like, "She thinks we're in a simulation or a video game."
Just remember, she's Malkavian. If that answers any questions.
Oh, right. I heard. Still, that's pretty out there even for milk.
I like to think I'm the more important character.
No, you're definitely the. Well, you're definitely. I don't know what kind of NPC would be in the party, but you're one of them. That's for sure.
I'm clearly the brawler.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm trying to think in the story arc. You're the one that everyone. You die in the story. I'm trying to think, but.
God, I hope not.
So what kind of clothes is Jonathan wearing?
He's wearing one of the most expensive clothing you probably get from a designer from France. I particularly don't know any, but he does. You can tell just from looking at him, he spends most of his money on gambling and clothing.
What type? Is he wearing a suit?
Yeah, it was a suit. And now he no longer has a hat.
Mr. Dulce is going to spend a willpower and a blood point to create an illusion.
Oof.
Sealy, would it be possible to make it illusion that Mr. Jonathan's clothes are completely soiled and disgusting?
It is possible. Let's pull up the book.
I like how it's just turn it. We're 5 minutes in. All right, everyone get John. Everyone get him. Screw this release up. Get him.
What level of chemistry are you using?
I am using Fata Morgana.
Yeah, let's see. Creates an illusion that appeals to all senses, though they remain static. For example, vampire could make a filthy cellar appear opulent ballroom, though they could not create a glittering chandelier, so on and so forth, blah, blah, blah.
I don't think it works since he will move and it's no longer static.
I think it's talking about like the illusion itself moving. I don't know if it's necessarily like if it's fixed to one point that might be moving.
Unfortunately, you realize with your experience of using this discipline that while you can look shabby, as soon as he moves position, the shabbiness would end. Because the illusion would need to move with him. I mean, unless you make it where he doesn't move at all and just stands there still, then you can make him look shabby. So if you wanted to continue with it, you could definitely make him look shabby until he shifts, and then the illusion would end. But I mean, it'd be good for a momentary laugh. Laugh.
Yeah, but it's not worth the willpower in that case.
Everything's worth willpower.
No,
I don't think that's true, Seeley. Again.
I might be deliberately trying to mislead players for the entire in the entertainment of all.
That's true. If we all kill each other before this game's over, then we have to, you have less people to manage.
Actually, Mr. Dulce will make an illusion, an auditory one, that is basically a Bastion calling to him and telling him to come over here right now.
All right.
I'll burn a willpower and a blood point for that.
All of you clearly hear, Jonathan, come and attend me. I am needing of you at this exact moment.
Can I tell that that's not him? Because
Well,
they
depends.
barely knows him.
It's true. What level of Auspex does Jonathan have?
2.
So this is going to be mostly the voice is coming from behind you, and it does sound exactly like Mr. Bourbon. But we will go and see if you can hear your way through the illusion. Now, do you have your Auspex up and running?
Yes.
It is always a dangerous thing, but many vampires would prefer to put the chance of being overwhelmed against the chance of being caught off guard. Let's see. So you're actively seeking to, you think that, no, there's no way that he would call straight like that for me. He would come over or send somebody to fetch me.
Yeah, he would not say, and he would just say, Jonathan. He wouldn't just say, come with him to me.
So.
No, Jonathan, I come.
So, Rock, if you would please roll me perception and awareness. And Max, please roll manipulation and subterfuge. Both is against a difficulty of 7.
Ooh. Would persuasive count as a specialty?
I think it would.
Oh, I got 3 dice here.
So 1 success for the Rock.
Nice.
And it's 100% Bastion. And the fact that you've been dithering does mean that you'll get punishments.
Oh, I have to get going. Nice to all meet you again. I think it's been a great time talking to all of you, especially you, Sebastian Maxwell. And thanks for the money, Max. He leaves.
That guy's a piece of work.
Is there anything we can do to set his teeth on fire?
Luckily, I'm able to call him. Actually, now that I think about it, I can keep manipulating him this way. And with that, Mr. Dulce will walk away.
His sire hears you doing that.
What, Bastion? The one who's the prince's dog, hound? It'll be fine.
Prince's champion, the big fighter, like the guy who is probably the second best fighter in the city, if not pretty close to the number 1, minus like the prince.
I'll take my risks.
You are an idiot.
While this conversation is going on, sorry for interrupting, in the background, you can see Jonathan hurling Sans hat. Hair slightly messed because he has hat hair now. go over to a Bastion who is sitting, speaking with a pink-haired woman at the Torador table, seeming to have a good time.
Oh,
Brown said he will be right back.
Jonathan, before he gets there, he does try to clean up his hair, knowing that cat hair exists.
All right. Roll me appearance and
Dexterity?
no appearance. Appearance and let's say in this case,
Etiquette?
I was thinking performance.
I could do performance.
Calling on years of looking good in the neighborhood. And is that your roll there, the 39?
Yeah.
So, the upside of having the rolls quiet is sometimes I miss them. That looks to be 4 successes, so you get your hair managed before you go and present yourself to your sire and his person he's speaking with.
If they are having a conversation, he just sits down by him.
All right. I mean, as you sit down, you hear Miss Bibi, a person you know as Bianca Bravo, more commonly known as Bibi. I'll say, is this gathering one of the nicer ones? I mean, how proud are you there, Mr. Bourbon, for having your these champion? Oh, that's right. I forgot. Champion Bourbon. How are you having a time? You know, are you excited to have your child up on the stage? I am looking forward to being free of the crumb snatcher. A crumb snatcher! Oh, bless my stars! That's so clever.
Yes, it's wonderful. Wonderful joke.
Both of them turn and look at you. Excuse me. As I used a completely wrong accent. Jonathan, why are you interrupting our conversation? Have I not taught you better? Have I taught you to be rude? Where is your etiquette?
I apologize. I thought Miss BB was introducing me into the conversation when she references me. My apologize.
You are mistaken. At this stage, it is better for you to be seen but not heard.
Yes. Did you not call for me, my sire?
I did no such thing. Why would I call for you? If I was to need you, I would summon you.
I heard your voice. Someone spoke as you.
Well, that is seeming to be a fault upon yourself. Now, be quiet, we are talking. And so that, they go back to their conversation, leaving you to be ignored at the table.
The ultimate punishment for a Toreador.
That's true.
Back to the newly, soon to be released people's conversation. Feel free to, add that background scene into your reactions.
So, you, a Malkavian, call me an idiot when you believe that we are in a simulation.
She's not here. Anna's not here, so Brown's not here, so you can't have a conversation with her.
Oh man, they're loading.
Yeah, unfortunately, they need to step away for a moment. It happens sometimes.
Sebastian's gonna walk up to Max and put a hand on his shoulder and say, Max, I appreciate what you're doing for me, bud. And I really do appreciate it, but I don't recommend getting on the wrong side of Bourbon. He's a mean one, that Toreador.
He is French.
Trust me.
I haven't seen him in action, but I want to.
Trust me on this. Bourbon is a threat, and I'm working actively to figure something out. What Max means by that, who's to say?
I'll take your word for it there, Max. Just be careful now.
Yes, I definitely will. But it was also fun to watch this Toreador get absolutely clapped socially.
Yeah, there's a gleeful expression on his face. I know what you mean.
What I read, yes, this Toreador would not take kindly to this.
Welcome back, Brown. Anna's eyes seemed to clear as she was standing silently, just looking off to the distance. And it seems that the animation in her eyes and movements come back as if she had gone AFK. And
Stupid loading screens.
Don't, okay, whatever.
Those screens, I've never encountered those. What are they like?
A spinning blue ball.
That's irritating.
Just, he can't comprehend this. He knows he's Malkavian, but it's like, I don't... Huh?
Please don't let that happen during a fight.
God, I didn't even think about that.
It should.
Yeah, no. Okay, cool. I was gonna say, fighting zones can be a load screen too, if I remember video games correctly.
This one seems to load before the fight begins, so...
This is
Well,
odd.
you are one of the more interesting Malkavians I have met.
It is quite refreshing to have a modern take on whatever the fuck's going on with you guys.
Meh. Somebody clearly just made the quirky NPC characters and decided to turn them into the main character for me. Kind of annoying having to basically play Tasselhoff barefoot.
I could imagine. Now, tell me, is it true what they say about all the Malkavians communicating on one wavelength?
not true at all.
What, like telepathy? I think that's a thing any vampire with Auspex can do.
I am going to definitely do some research into this, because this is one of the oddest, I don't know what word to call it.
Wait, telepathy. Does that mean you can read minds? Are you reading my mind?
Eventually, and no.
Okay, that's good then. Oh.
Off to the side,
What?
a voice interjects into the conversation. It's not true at all. Malkavians aren't necessarily interlinked. Some of us are using Wi-Fi.
And who said this?
As you turn to look to the side of you, your vision is filled with purple, orange, and white with a topping of green. When standing there is the 6'2" Malkavian, mostly known as Killer Clown.
Oh, gods.
Somebody was talking about my clan, so I wanted to come over and say hi.
Hello.
Mr. Dulce. Mr. Dulce will reach out a hand for shaking.
Oh, look at you. I'll be more than happy to shake your hand back. And you see his hand kind of swing around, almost talon claw-like, as he grabs it, and you get this sensation of electrical jolt in the handshake. Not so much as a stun. Maybe if you were mortal, it would mess you up a lot, but there's this
My. What a practical joker.
I could have told you that was going to happen.
is inspired by one of my favorite people ever. We got a live one here. Hey, you doing okay, Fish?
Absolutely.
Oh, good. Well, You all play nice now, because you could be murdered and nobody would be in problem for it. It's great! At least for another 3 hairs past the freckle. I wonder what they're serving tonight. And he wanders away.
Yeah.
Easy can be.
So
I figured the choker is a Malkavian.
That guy seems to enjoy his work.
well, if you don't enjoy what you're doing, why are you doing it?
Money.
Very true.
No. If you don't, or more accurately, if you don't enjoy what you do and you don't enjoy the benefits of what you do, why are you doing it?
Death threats.
I mean, enjoying
woke up
You
this
might
way.
as well just die.
enjoying your continued existence is a pretty good reason.
Eventually, you might as well just die if it's not interesting.
Well, I beg to differ, but everyone has their own opinion.
I mean,
In the defense of Sub, I kind of just woke up this way, so I just played along, see how it goes.
gotcha. Been trying to trip up the dialogue system. Must be some sort of advanced AI matrix.
You know what always trips up dialogue systems in video games? Random violence.
Oh God, no, but too early. Too early.
Let's not go that way.
Just saying, if you wanted to try it out, it's something you could do.
During this whole time, every time Anna speaks about video games, Frederick's pulling out a little notepad and pen and jotting stuff down. He's like, okay, interesting, okay.
Jay?
Why are you taking notes on the system rules?
I'm not telling you. I haven't told you what I'm taking notes of. You just see me writing stuff down occasionally.
What you writing then?
Oh, just observations about the world around me and the Elysium. Not the Elysium. The court. Yes, that's it. The court.
Let me interject real quick. Jay, please give me a perception and alertness roll. With 4 successes. Now, do you have Auspex currently running?
No.
So with 4 successes, you notice 3 or 4 heads in the room, kind of in the background, one of them being Champion Bourbon himself, turn and stare at your conversation when you make the comment of random violence.
Do I hear that random violence?
You might from your table. They're not being particularly loud. There's a lot of din. But if you have Auspex on, you might have caught it up. But the fact that Bastion, his head snaps up, staring at the unreleased vampire, and a few other notable people around the room, such as Gerald Copeland. I don't want to really go down the list, but another one who does so, however, is Wendy Berry. No, I'm sorry. Isabel Belmaro. And she will get up from the Bruja table, and you see her start walking politely towards your group.
You've been here for like 10 minutes.
So, Jonathan says to whisper quietly, maybe the Bruja is not fit for the city.
Who said that?
Say that in Bruja Court.
No, that Bruja.
BB
Not the Bruja.
spins, not really spins, but turns, looking over her shoulder at you, and she says, "What a foolish thing to say. I mean, bless your heart, but you do understand that this city is ran by that clan, and
I didn't mean the clan. I meant her particularly."
Yeah.
At this point, Max will just kind of, it's like he had obfuscate, he'd activate it, but he's going to slowly step back. And
always what wise, Max, is we're getting closer to the presentation timing, so stepping back, like, it's perfectly fine. Actually, if you would give me a appearance. I'm doing a lot. Actually, let's go with manipulation and etiquette.
Okay.
See if you stealthily escape the conversation.
Stealthily escape the conversation, or you might die.
Let's see. Oh no, you have almost 9 months and then of your life of training that you slip out of the conversation, not seeming that you were part of it, as the harpy descends upon your group.
I was just taking notes.
Yep. Max is definitely aware of the social scene. He's not gonna mess with this.
Hey, how y'all doing? Sorry. Oh my God, how you all doing?
Doing well, ma'am.
Good
Trey
evening.
puts on a big smile and says, "I'm doing very well."
Did I?
Sebastian's gonna do a slight bow, something.
Doing great, ma'am. How are you?
Oh, I'm the bee's knees. I mean, like, did I just overhear you all saying that you were thinking about doing some random violence?
I would never do random acts of violence.
So
me, ma'am.
what was I had mentioned I was trying to trip up the AI's scripting system, and we were talking about how the
Shh,
typically
just, it's fine. I really don't need to hear the minutia, but sometimes it's hard to do a really soft Chicagoan accent, which I think I'm butchering horribly. Sorry for those who are at home watching. But here's the thing. Everybody here is here for a good time, so don't fuck it up. You understand? This is your polite warning from your local neighborhood harpy. We understand?
Of course.
yes,
I've
ma'am.
never,
Oh,
I would
good.
never think of such a thing. I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Yes, I've heard from Johnny. So, anyway, those at the in that chat see the princess head snap around when she says the word Johnny.
Ma'am, may I ask your connection to John?
Oh, Johnny Pooh? Oh, I'm the reason why he was embraced.
Right. That's good to know. Thank you.
I mean, isn't he just gorgeous? Look at him.
Yes, he's amazing.
Spoken like somebody who truly loves a person. Anyway,
Yeah.
I'm going to leave you all to it. Remember to put on your best faces and do your very best. And whatever you do, do not reference the prince's former life. Do you understand, Campiche?
I don't
Yeah.
think I know his former life, so I'll think that I notice.
So, as the harpy steps away from the conversation, I think Max or Mr. Dulce will walk up to the harpy once she's a little bit away from the group.
Yes, Mr. Dulce. How can I entertain you this evening?
Oh, I'm just blowing through. It's a wonderful thing that you guys have put on for this newly embraced motley.
Oh,
I'm very grateful.
thanks so very much. Oh, not to be rude, because I'm heading back to my table to where the important people are. But you need to wipe something off your nose there, hun.
Oh, no, I just wanted to say one thing before I left you.
And you did. And she turns and walks away.
I see. Oh well, I'll just have to inform her that Jonathan's been cheating some other time. Dipping into the old Nosferatu pot. And with that,
That,
That's gonna.
that's not cheating. Don't even try. That was a
Say
waste
that.
of effort.
I was gonna
No,
say
no.
that's gonna get me and Jonathan killed.
Or a waste of effort.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see what happens. Playing the
As-
long game.
uh,
Playing the long game.
When she's a safe distance away, Sebastian's gonna like whisper to the rest. Do you think Jonathan might have entranced her too? She seems oddly fond of the man.
No, he'd be dead. It was, again, she knew him when he was mortal. So, probably just has a thing. Anyway, not any of our business. Her private dealings.
All this drama's gonna get us killed before we're even out of the embrace.
It's gonna get you killed if you care about it, or if you keep on bringing it up, or keep on antagonizing each other.
Mr. Dulce will walk back up.
Anyway, it's about to begin. I need to get to my seat so that the cutscene can begin.
What? Oh yeah, never mind.
Let's see. Right. Do we have dialogue in this cutscene by any chance? Do you know, like maybe a death scene?
I don't know. I haven't played this game before.
You're not helpful.
No, I'm not.
Trevor's taking more notes.
I have been sucked into a VR game without any guide, and the system itself sucks. Alright, it's very unintuitive.
So you don't know the story, like maybe an important NPC might die?
No clues have been set up yet for that sort of thing. It'd be pretty shitty storytelling if that happened.
I mean, that should definitely be something you constantly worry about now. If you're gonna die in the story.
It's been brought up in his head, so he's gonna mention it. You wanna let me know if there's any sort of hint or a certain important NPC gonna die?
Sure.
Appreciate it, buddy.
Trevor's just laughing.
There is a voice that comes from on the stage, and standing there is a older Italian-looking gentleman, hair slicked back, but a big white lock in his center of his hairline, and a little bit of gray at the temples. He's wearing a very expensive-looking suit, black suit, and he says, "Pardon me, everyone!" His voice carries in the room, even though he doesn't have a mic on him. Just so you know, if in case you don't know who I am Uncle Enzo! I am the A&R of the city, and sometimes MC. Hello, everybody, give a round of applause for the Prince of the City, Prince Seagull!
Yay! Woo!
There is...
Clap, 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 clap.
Air horn noises.
It starts muted, and then it gets a little bit loud as Clan Bruja really, one of them partially breaks the table. As Miss Bertha Gilmore brings her hand on the table, slapping it, and at one point you hear the snap, and there's a, two tables where once was. It's a magic trick. Oh, look at that! Clan Bruja broke another table. Good job. All right, we are getting ready. So, without, the announcements and all that, would please the members of the court come up so we can watch people and judge them silently. Please know, for those, out in the audience, we already did the court paying tithes. So if you do not see us pay tithes, all it means is we candled it off stage so we could focus upon you. All right then, everybody, enjoy.
Well, it looks like the show's gonna begin, so I'll get you guys around. I'm gonna head back to my table.
The Malkavian already took her seat.
The question is, where did you take it to? Sorry.
I'll see you fuckers later.
That's just rude.
Is that Jay?
Yes.
Yeah, he's gonna give you like a fist bump.
She'll return it.
See ya.
While on stage, while the players find their seats, the characters probably too. People from every. Hey, just be glad that the ceiling didn't collapse when some certain Malkavian was complaining about storytellers. Don't think I didn't catch that.
And you fall over dead.
Falling rocks. Where do those come from?
Listen, you disembodied narration voice. You are mildly irritating.
It's true, I am, but just remember that I control your fate. So ship up, player one, or you'll be shipping out. Exported even.
Oh
We had
god.
an encounter
No.
with Kane.
Yeah, I was just gonna say Kane walks up, just kills you and leaves. I was like, what happened?
Behold.
Las Vegas.
Cheat codes.
Behold, it is the Kane DLC that you recently purchased. Enjoy. So, once the court gets up on stage, there's a brief moment of shuffling and some type of pecking order that seemed to be worked out previously. And does anybody care about the lineup of who goes where?
I do. Jonathan does. I do.
Of course you do, Rock. Have I mentioned how much I appreciate you?
Yeah, I think so. A lot.
If not, you should.
Yeah. Me, Jonathan Daniels. Your best. The best tour. Already put the plus.
So, starting from the left and going to the right, there's Enzo Giovanni, Gerald Copeland, Dakota Fulgate,
We're still on the main map.
Yep. I've just decided for various reasons that the map will always stay on the city, and the rest will be theater of the mind.
Right. Okay.
Which is the reason why I'm describing who is where on stage. Next would be June Lawson. Sorry for the slight delay. I don't have everybody's faces memorized yet. Katrina Pennington. Ashley Moon. Meister Shades. Wendy Berry. Prince Siegel. Harpy Bell. Detective Bill Moses. Champion Bastion Bourbon. Look at me, almost giving the wrong name.
I know who both of those people are.
Good job.
Yeah.
Mercedes St. Clair. Cassandra McGee. Billy Wolf. And last but not least, Marion Barron.
Who is the least though?
Well, it depends on who's currently on stage. Technically, it's Uncle Enzo is the least of the group. Being he is the lowest of statuses up there. But he's an A&R, and high status A&Rs are a waste of potential. So, center stage, of course, is the Prince. And he goes, "Hey, Welcome to my gathering, everybody. Just so you know, I deeply appreciate every one of you contributing to the success of my city, and as thus we will begin the tithes to prove that you are committed to the community as a whole. Now, we have some people that are going to be made recognized members of our society, but that will stay until the very end because we want to, not make them feel they're special or anything. But I do have a special announcement for them, so please stay tuned. With that said, the A&R Enzo will start calling up names, and we'll go through this process hopefully pretty quickly. Most of you know this thing, you've done it before. All right, let's go. And that is when the A&R starts with the largest clan, starting with the lowest status and moving their way to the highest. Each person comes up, either hands the prince something, who he hands it off to the person that is on his right, which is Wendy Barry. But one by one, all the clans, there is no hiccups this year. Well, not this year, but at least this month. Everybody does a serious, takes it seriously. Nobody does any gag gifts. There's no, I contribute to my loyalty.
Not even the Joker guy?
Oh, no. The Joker guy seems to be this, takes everything seriously. But then again, Killer Clan is the champion for Clan Malkavian, and you always want to be in the good graces of the prince when you are unofficially one of his champions.
That's true.
And the very first time he ever, things you'll find out at some point, the very first time he ever did go up, he pulled a prank and lost the use of one of his arms for a year. So he's a little bit more respectful now. At least to the prince. This takes forever. Is anybody impatient?
Not particularly. I'm just watching a cutscene.
Jay is somewhat impatient, but does not have the flaw impatient.
I am mostly calling out people who have the flaw impatient, which I think there's at least one of you that does. If I misremember.
Oh no.
Mr. Dulce is.
So, Mr. Dulce, please roll your self-control as you want to get on with it.
This could end, Mr. Dulce. Dulce dies tonight. Oof.
That is 0 successes.
Oh no.
That could be worse. If it was a botch, it could have been your death.
I mean,
it could still be his death.
It still could be his death, but...
So we are going into hour 2, and only half of the clans have been done. You cannot stand it anymore. What does Max do?
Oh my lord! If I botched it, I was gonna say that Max was gonna play like the wah 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 wah, like that theme music or whatever it is, the Betty Hill theme. But I didn't botch, so Betty Hill theme's not gonna start playing. I think he's gonna excuse himself to the restroom or something like that.
Very tricky situation. Please roll me, once again, appearance and etiquette to see if you're able to excuse yourself without causing a scene.
Hey!
Nice.
Once again, Mr. Dulce appears to be the master of, pardon me while I go powder my nose. And your stepping away from the table goes unnoticed. Luckily, and then again, Clan Ventru has already gone up and done their thing. They were the second clan to do so. So right after Clan Bruja. So you can go out, and when you're outside of the ballroom, what in particular do you do?
He's just like, I think he's gonna punch a wall.
Well, let's see. You punch a wall. Let's see if it is noticed inside. And
Oh.
that's where we go to the Wheel of Fate.
8.
Oh no.
Mr. Dose escape death? No, he doesn't escape death.
No. So you go out, take a couple steps to the right, and punch the wall. Now, let's just see how mighty the Ventru are. Give me a strength and brawl roll, if you would.
Plus potence, if you have it.
Okay, you're kind of overestimating my stuff here.
Well, no, we're getting a sense. I mean,
You have chemistry. You have symmetry, man. You could have potence. I don't know.
Oh yeah, big boy.
One success.
Oh, God. I think the Tremere might be able to take you.
Paper
Hey,
bags.
Max isn't here to be a big brawler. He's here to be like a social connoisseur. I don't know.
The wall grows irritated at your assault. Now that you're calmer. What was that?
Is that the wall punches back?
A brick fall knocks him out.
I like the idea that he punches a Nosferatu just hidden. Boom! Punch! Ah! What the fuck do you think that for?
The downside of randomly punching walls. But you do your bit. You release some of the inner tension building up. You felt like you got to do something. And wall abuse is a trait of many of the rich and powerful, I hear.
It definitely is.
So you go back and take your seat, and nobody seems to make any note of it so far.
Do I notice? Do we notice, or is it just him notice?
None of you, I mean, unless you happen to secretly have Auspex 5 dots, nobody notices the mouse fart at the metal concert.
Wonderful.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
It's your choice to have average human strength.
I'll take it.
So when the last of the caitiffs have given their tithe, because they are clanless, even though they are respected, they're still at the bottom of the pecking order. Uncle Enzo gets up. Why was that very, very, very exciting for 3 hours? I always appreciate sitting here watching what could be done in an email. Is that saying right? I think I'm using it right. Anyway, it is now time for we to fight the new ones. So, could all to be released members please join us on stage? Yes?
All right.
Smack you.
Forward.
I guess so.
Could Max make a charisma etiquette roll to present myself in a very dignified, I don't know, Ventru way?
I could see it as in giving your Digitas a stretch. So go ahead, make the roll. Let's see how you do.
Could I do the similar roll?
Mediocre.
Would forceful as a specialty work?
In this situation, no, because you can walk with a strut on the stage, but not in this real situation. So 2 successes.
What was that?
It is appearance and etiquette, I think I said.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, no. What was the roll you just made?
Charisma etiquette.
Charisma etiquette. That seems appropriate. Although, if you wanted to do appearance, it is definitely, You're
I
a
do-
model. You know
I
what I
do
mean?
appearance plus etiquette.
Fair enough.
And I spend willpower to do this because I want to outmatch Ms. Max do say.
So you spend a willpower, which means in the Sealyverse you get plus 3 dice and ones don't count. So do your little thing on the catwalk. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is a critical success. All eyes turn to the Toreador, who
I was
many
really
of...
hoping you would go into frenzy.
Well, you know, the knight's still young. So he struts up there, and even without dropping awe, all eyes turn to him. Because it almost seems like a spotlight drops on him as he's walking on stage, and he's just the cat's meow, the bee's knees, or other 50s references.
Oh, other 50s reference.
I ran out of stuff to think
I
of.
mean, I don't know. I wouldn't even thought of the bees. I mean, the cat's meow. Bees knees is all I know.
The bee's meow.
Yeah. The cat's meow.
Cat's knees. The bees meow.
But he definitely
Interesting.
strikes a pose. As you line up, the prince taking center stage, stage front, if I remember my stage directing correctly, walks down. Notice, you know, making little comments about each and every one of you as he says. He says to Frederick, hey, "You should, suck in your gut, put your back up." I mean, I understand Tremere, but you should definitely do the best you can. Shine that turd, you might say. Sebastian, he nods. Good form, good form. High shelving, got you. When he goes to Jonathan, he goes, "Whoa! Look at this guy. I mean, this person has promise. Hey, champion, Bourbon, good job. You picked somebody that I will keep an eye on for the rest of my life."
That had nothing to do with his performance.
Jonathan, you don't need to roll perception and empathy to know that this is a threat.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, at first it seems like he's like giving you props, but it's like you did something that upset him permanently.
I think I know. Does he not? Does Jonathan know why?
Jonathan knows why. I mean,
Okay,
he
good.
chased you out on a ledge, and to prevent you. You went out on a ledge of what was that? A 30-story building to try to avoid interacting with him.
I mean, he did punch a wall into the other wall. Punch the door into the wall. I think I was justified in my actions.
I mean, it was one of the more strenuous situations you've been in. Well, other than when you slept with that, weightlifter's significant other. But,
Was this all in the vignette?
some of it, yeah.
Could Max potentially make a perception empathy to see if it was, like, venomous?
Maybe at a later point. Remind me right now. The prince continues down. He pretty much just gives Jay and Anna a nod. Not calling any attention to either of you, since the only reason he did this is to publicly call out Jonathan.
Why am I the only one that was, made fun of then?
You know why.
Look at the bottom of your foot and see whose clan you belong to.
You're Tremio, you suffer.
But we are okay.
Oh, he's like top shelf to Sebastian's like, yes. Got compliments.
So, after looking at all of them, I think every one of them except for one are shining examples of what can be done when you have somebody, looking over and picking, good embrace possibilities. So, call out to Mr. Enzo. He's good people. So, in opposed to charging them a tithe, I have something more important to do. I need the group of you to go and do a job.
Oh,
What service do you require, my prince?
Oh, we'll talk about that in private. Not everybody here needs to know these things.
Jonathan just nods.
So, by the power invested in me by, well, me, I recognize all of you as members of Las Vegas. And I strongly recommend you keep a thought about the next month of how you're going to pay your rent. Because we don't deal with deadbeats here. Now,
Sure.
in case if it's hard to read, Frederick says, Frederick just looks up and down the line, trying to figure out who's the one. Whoa.
He's making fun of me again.
No, I was just, I don't know how easy the text is to read.
No, I mean when
No.
the prince said it says for one.
When,
Oh.
when he said, except for one, the DR, right, the person who selects child, only person in this one did not get selected is Jonathan.
Not true, actually.
Oh, yeah, and Anna here, Anna here.
Oh, I understand. I thought you were saying that. Yeah, everyone here is a good candidate, except for one guy who sucks.
Nope, you are a decent enough candidate from House and Clan Tremere that only one insult should suffice.
Oh yeah, now I understand. I misunderstood what the prince was saying.
Actually, let's explore this self-esteem problem a little bit. Give me a perception empathy roll, if you would, please.
Oh dear.
Or,
You done?
I mean, yeah, I think empathy is probably the best on this.
You gain flaw, low self-esteem.
I mean,
Gain?
that would track for Frederick. I mean, no. Dears me, why? Okay. Oh God!
Luckily, it's not a botch. Although ones do seem to be coming out in droves this evening.
Why did my first roll this?
I mean, a murder of ones?
No.
Anyway, you have no clue, but you instantly assume it's you.
Yeah, I assumed it was me anyway, because Frederick's like, oh, Clay, everyone hates Tremere.
Because everybody hates Tremere.
Yes, that's true.
He
I
doesn't
understand.
change in the past.
But with this, the prince says, all right, good tithe, everyone. I didn't have to reprimand anyone. It is a rare and wonderful evening. And with that, I'm going to be taking my leave. Feel free to hang out in this place. It's open till dawn. Ha! I am, if anything, a witty person. And on that, he just kind of awkwardly turns and walks off the, walks into the deep of the stage and goes somewhere else.
It's the funniest thing ever. Like, the prince from a powerful person in the city is like, I made a bad joke. I'm just gonna leave, guys.
Spell leaf.
Well, all right. I assume that means we get off our butts off the stage. And time to wait for the NPC that will take us to the first mission.
Quest.
I have to say, out of character, Brown, I love your character, but it makes me go, why is he predicting everything I'm going to do?
You know.
know this was a
part of
thing.
it is Alcavian. Part
I
of
didn't
it
know that-
is an Alcavian.
I
Part
know,
of
I
it.
didn't know it was your thing, so when you first started talking, I was very confused.
Mm-hmm.
And Stave's confused the entire time, I assume.
Oh yeah, Fred was taking notes and just trying to figure it out. Like, I've never heard of this kind of, delusion.
Bastion's just keeping one eye on Anna.
I mean, smart.
So
The scary part is, though, she was just as good at fighting as the Nosferatu.
That's why he's keeping an eye on you.
That's why Mr. Dulce has tried to make friends with both of you.
everybody goes back to their assigned tables. Many individuals have already left. They left the second the prince stepped off the stage. But for those who are waiting for the NPC to arrive, as Miss Anna says, each one of you is visited by Meister Shades.
Hello, Mr. Shades. When he shows up to town. I mean, Frederick.
Is it that time?
Ah, yes, it is. Please come with me. Meister Shades is a skeleton of a man in a skin suit. It looks like when he was embraced, he had been malnutritioned for decades. Malnourished, thank you. Words are hard.
Yeah, hard. I mean, yes.
Don't worry, English
That's
is not my
terrible.
first language. It's bad English.
I speak the English, don't worry.
So, his skin is tight like a drum across his skeletal structure. Muscle mass is hardly even perceivable. The suit that he wears is very, very nice, very, very tailored, and it accentuates the gauntness. The most striking characteristic of his, though, are his teeth. His teeth are perfect, pearly white, beautiful gums. They're a dentist's nightmare because there's not a single thing wrong with them. They are clearly
point.
so nice. They are obviously have to be faked or vicissituted. And when he speaks, he has it's a soft French accent, unlike the champion Bourbons, who is clearly French. This is more of a Creole or along that lines, but it's very soft. And he comes up to each of you with pretty much it is time for us to go and speak to the boss.
Yes, sir.
As he comes up to Sebastian's gonna notice his teeth and be like, "My, great dental work there. Do you? Can I get your dentist's number? I've had some issues in the past."
Well, we could exchange boons over it later if you wish.
That'd be most appreciated. Apparently, I keep getting called ugly, so I thought I might try and improve my appearance.
A winning smile wins over many a heart.
I've heard the saying, so I thought I'd put the what's it called? The test to the method, I think.
Money where your mouth is?
Yeah, that's a good one. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, God. The puns are bleeding over.
So, you guys are all gathered and escorted out of this chamber. And you go into the Bruja... why is my brain forgetting the word? Embassy proper. The Bruja Embassy is a triangle-shaped room that has little risers that go from the front, where the doors are, to the end, which is about 4 feet to 5 feet height difference. It's like being in an auditorium to a degree. On the fourth riser, there are chairs that line each side. Chairs is probably, I mean, it's a simple word for a very, very luxurious piece of furniture. But on the top, however, there is a throne. It is gaudy. It is a blending of pink leather, brass fittings, and inlaid amethyst. The back of the chair is a amethyst slab that's about 6 feet tall. It's very imposing. Normally, go ahead.
Sorry. No.
Normally, when the court hangs out here, everybody is assigned to their place in life. While there's a little bit of movement up and down the tier system, those on top are clearly on top, and it definitely sends a message of these people are more impressive than you. Every now and then somebody misunderstands where they belong, and somebody will politely say, off this layer. Those who are one below the top layer are the powerhouses of the city, although none of them quite as well received as the prince for some unknown reason. Then there's the, people who are not high status nor low status, and then the two low status. The very bottom is where most of the kindred gather, no matter what their individual status are. It's just convenient, and it's also where all the cam anarchs and independents mingle. At the moment it is empty. Out of one door across from you, Prince Siegel comes in, and the rest of you are led in with Meister Shades. Now, in case I had forgotten to mention it, Meister Shades always has a set of cheap sunglasses, solid black plastic, very similar to pretty much you'd find in any 80s movie.
Why am I getting versions of They Lived?
I mean, those are definitely the type. Amazing movie, by the way.
Best.
So he ascends the tier system. There is a stair that's in the center, breaking up the sides. And once he is seated, that is when Meister Shades will start leading your group up to his floor. He doesn't it doesn't take you all the way to the top, however. You stop on the 4th layer.
Alright.
Hey, there's my new vampires. Congratulations. I mean, you all did a good job. I mean, Frederick, you could have dressed up nicer. I mean, the harpy noticed.
Oh. Okay. Sorry.
I wouldn't say it was a botched presentation with me, but, I mean, Belle, she's the voice of the people, as they say, so, you should have tried harder, but I understand you're a, one of them warlocks, so, what are you gonna do, right?
I apologize, my prince.
Oh, you don't have to apologize to me. I mean, I appreciate it, but you should be apologizing to Belle the next time you see her for offending her with what is that? On sale Walmart?
I got this at Moore's. Okay.
I mean, I was going to say Kmart, but I guess they're not around anymore. Isn't that sad? And that giraffe store is also gone. Our economy.
I do miss Kmart.
I imagine you do.
There's a Kmart in Australia. Your prince, if you ever want to visit there.
Yeah. I'll put that on my list of things to do right after sunbathing.
Also, there's the raft store. The toy one, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
That's there too.
Oh. Well, it's good to know that Down Under hasn't caught up with the modern era yet. Anyway, insults to city states aside, you guys have something important you need to do.
Yes, sir.
Shades, give him the map. And Shades will hand Jonathan. Actually, will hand to Jay it's an aerial photo printout. Looks like it's from Google Earth, and there's been hand-drawn circles. It does. Mallow just said abandoned Toys R Us make great black market. But I also heard somebody bought the rights to Toys R Us and getting ready to relaunch it. Anyway, side note. On the map are marked 5 black circles in the center of what looks to be a body of water. So this is Lake Mead, and it's having some hydration problems, I understand. I mean, the city is still being okay, but I guess we're shutting off sending stuff to LA. Isn't that going to be a sad thing for those fuckers over there? Anyway, oh boo-hoo, I am Anarch. So, I need you to go here, and in those spots, dig up some cement coffins that I left there, because I'm really worried that once that area drains enough, they're going to find it and open it up and find there's still people inside, and not just skeletal bones and steel drum kind of things. But I need you to grab all 5 of them and bring them back here discreetly. I stress that because I don't, I have a new storage facility for these problem makers. But, wait. Shades, is it problem makers? Troublemakers, sir. Ah, yeah, troublemakers. Yeah, fuck them, right? Be very careful and do not break any of them, because if you do, then you fail the test, and then we will have what I like to call repercussions.
Apologies, my prince, but I must ask a question. What happens if we discover the containers, but they do not maybe broken in the past, or the person has escaped?
Well, to my knowledge, none of them are broken, so it shouldn't be a problem. And if it is a problem, just bring back the remains, and we will see. We will have it sent to a forensics lab to see if you broke it or it was broken before. I mean, we're going to be really thorough about this because, we don't want any of them to be all cracked and nothing.
Yes, sir.
Be very careful with the second one.
Understood, sir.
There's something in there that's not, not part of our community at the very least, but it will still try to get out. Don't let it.
Okay. Yes, my prince.
Are the Tzamitzi doing experiments, sir?
Yeah, I'm not at liberty to say. I mean, I am at liberty to say because I know all the information's on this, but I don't think that you have a need to know in this. Oh, hey, need to know situation, and you do not need to know. What you need to do is get the fuck out of here and get that done. I need them back here before end of tomorrow evening.
Yes, sir.
Certainly, my prince.
Of course,
Right
my
away.
prince.
Shoo, stop licking my boot.
Oh, that Frederick, slightly bows and tries to back up Hurley, and he trips and falls backwards.
Sebastian's gonna try and grab the back of his shirt before he falls.
All right, dexterity and brawl once again, since you're trying to react quickly. Actually, let's go with wits and brawl, because I'm really charmed by the idea of that. Also, it's the how quickly your mind goes, oh, I should catch the Tremere. You successfully grab the back of his shirt, although it lifts everything up, so you get to see the fact that the carpets meet the drapes, at least on the belly hair.
Sebastian discreetly tells him, you should be a bit more careful there, little one.
Thank you.
Luckily, there are railings on the stairs, and you guys have seen previously that once you get down to the third tier, turning your back upon the prince is not a thing.
Gotcha. All right, let's get out of here then.
Literally, you're beneath his notice.
All right. Thank
I'm
you,
okay downstairs.
embodied
So I
voice.
shouldn't have fallen, I guess.
Let's go accomplish objective 1.
Yes.
I agree.
I
And the work
jokingly
begins
say to you,
now.
are there any side objectives or optional?
Oh, that depends. We still haven't firmly established what objective 1 is of the quest, because there are 3 objectives so far. So as we all leave or get gone, like, all right, so we got 3 objectives. She has a little bit of paper. So we need, and she writes with a pencil on it. All right, we need to, number 1, secure some sort of large transport, flipping 18-wheeler or something. Then we need to figure out a way to drag 2-ton blocks of stone out of a lake. And then we need to not get caught by anyone.
As you say, we need to lift, like, cement blocks out of the way. Sebastian starts flexing, just like, yes, I know what you mean.
How many blocks were there again that we needed to grab?
5.
5. I can take care of the transportation, and I can take care of not getting caught. The blocks being hoisted, on the other hand, I don't know how to fix.
I'm sure we could go into the lake ourselves and just grab him, drag him out.
The map has the words Hideaway Cove over the water, and even from this printout of an aerial map, the considerable shrinkage of Lake Mead is noticeable. The closest boat ramp is a good 200 to 300 feet up the shore. There is no road anywhere near this. The closest road, which looks to be a dirt track at best, is about a mile away from the waterline.
Oh, wonderful.
Shades also was walking with you while you're going out, to make sure that nobody lingered. And outside of the prince's embassy, he goes, "Oh, a word to the wise. Do not go into the deeper area of Lake Mead. There is a town there that still has residents that move around, and they are very dead."
Jesus Christ.
No, he is not there.
How dead we're talking about, like corpses or?
I mean, you could call them zombies.
Zombies?
Are you making fun of my accent?
No, it's just a little hard to understand.
I do my very best. Not my first language, you know. The thing is, when they created the lake, they did not really inform the residents of that lake that lived in the valley there that they were going to do it. And some, well, they did not leave in time. And for one reason or another, they are still there to this very day, slowly rotting away, willing to drag anybody down to repopulate their town. So avoid them, I would.
That is terrifying, but very interesting.
How close is the objective to the town?
Way outside. You'll have to go around Henderson. You have to go past Boulder City. It is you're even going to be going on the other side of uh, the whole area.
Do you know if there's any werewolves packs nearby?
Yes. You. I
Just
might. My suggestion is to take 167 and go from there. But it is up to you. I would advise Henderson go the long way around, but it depends on how you want to manage your time. And with that, I think this is a good point to have a break. We'll be breaking for 10 minutes, and when we get back, we'll find out what preparations our group will start.
Thank you, Celia. I'll talk to you. See you in 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
I was born ready. In a sense,
Hello, and we are back. For all those who have joined us since our break, just a quick recap. The characters and the players have just received a job from Prince Siegel to go and retrieve encased bodies. To go and retrieve hidden bodies in the ever-shrinking Lake Mead. And we pick up with our characters shortly after this announcement. There is a total of 4 hours remaining before sunrise.
We're gonna do this tonight. We better get going.
So someone said something about getting a truck. No?
Maybe we have to get a truck that is actually off-road truck, maybe like a Jeep or something.
That's not whole.
That's not going to take 5 gigantic. Like, these things are going to weigh at least 2 tons.
I believe Max said he would be able to get us a vehicle.
I am, but
There's no roads. How would we get to it?
We'll bring it to the road, the tombs to the road, obviously.
Can you guys pick up 2 tons?
No, Jonathan, that's why we have you here. You're meant to be able to pick this stuff up.
I can pick that up easy.
I can offer words of encouragement.
I will admit, I cannot do it. I am not based
Wait,
on
you're talking
this.
about Jonathan. You're meant to be the muscle of the group.
That is incorrect. I am the face. Look at this beautiful face.
I believe Max is the face. He's doing all the dealings for us.
That's true. I like his face more than yours, John.
He is networking.
Honestly, I can barely see your face, Jonathan, under all that hair and glasses and whatnot.
Because you don't deserve to see my first face.
I just see
Only
it.
one
that's
person
how it
does. And that is Belle.
Oh my god, just shut up.
You not noticed? When we was by the prince, I shut up. Because I ain't shut up for important people.
Just.
He also could kill me too, so that's why.
I'm assuming you have a thing with the prince's daughter, then? Or chowder?
I don't know what you are talking
She seemed very fond of you, John.
Oh, whatever.
Not that I-
This really doesn't matter. Time's a wasting of burning moonlight.
Did the prince say that this needed to be accomplished tonight?
about. He
By,
says,
by the end of tomorrow evening.
I could arrange for transportation and things like that tonight, but I don't think it would be wise to try and complete a task like, by tomorrow evening. That gives us no time. That has to be done tonight, unfortunately.
By the end of tomorrow evening. So I think we have tonight and then all of tomorrow night.
It's the end of tomorrow evening, so before dawn.
Maybe we could set up for the task before anything else.
I agree. And with that, Max will pick up his phone and make a phone call or two.
All right. Who are you reaching out to?
I was hoping to use my influence in civics to maybe have access to, like, public property or something like that would allow me to have like shipping something for Las Vegas. If you catch what I'm trying to say.
I do. But also with your civics, you do have contacts within the Department of Transportation and a couple of construction companies as well.
That's what I would do.
All right. Please roll me charisma and influence.
Would forceful apply?
It definitely can if you wish. As you throw your weight around, that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 3 successes, so it's complete success. Yeah, Mr. Dulce, how can I be of service to you and the commission?
I need a shipping truck and or semi-truck to utilize by tomorrow evening. If you could possibly make that happen throughout the day.
Let me check the yard, see what I got. A few moments later. Yeah, I got, it's a flatbed. It's about 40 foot in length. Should be able to handle any type of shipping containers. You're not going to want to put 2 on it, especially with, the wind that goes on around here sometimes. But, yeah.
Thank you so much.
Certainly. When do you need it by?
Tomorrow night by sundown.
Whoa. I mean, that's a little bit of a quick turnaround. Any chance you can get me some lubricant to, spread around the guys to make sure that we got it good and centered?
I can definitely contribute something.
Excellent. Now, are you going to come by the, storage facility to pick it up, or do you need it delivered?
If I could get it delivered to... Actually, I will swing by to pick it up.
Fair enough. Just swing by the office. We'll have keys for you.
Sounds perfect.
All right. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow evening.
Yes.
Click.
Transportation has been arranged.
Cool. Where will we meet? Is it?
Tomorrow evening, we will pick up the truck, and we will go to the lake, or the pond, whatever it is.
Right, but where?
What do you mean where?
As right now I have no idea where transportation is. Are we just gonna meet up here at the embassy?
I will send the address tomorrow night.
Yeah, let's, here's my number. Don't, make sure you guys don't use it too much.
Sounds good.
Yeah, here's my number. Just don't give it to John.
Don't let me tell you sweet nothings at night.
I'll murder you, John. I still got the ugly stick in the boot.
The address that you get to pick it up at is off of Washington. 123 East Washington.
See? Transportation. What else do we need?
Really? You guys can pick up 2 tons?
Well, I can't. I can barely pick up anything heavier than a notepad.
I'm sure that's be easy enough. 2 tons?
I'm
Light
sure,
work.
oh yeah. Be no problem, no sweat. got this. So, tomorrow night then.
Yeah, I'll see you assholes later.
Alright, how are we getting them out of the thing?
That's the other thing I was considering. How are we going to do that?
Oh, that? Well, we could try dragging them if we really wanted to. Well, or we could get a crane.
Oh, what? Did the print say these were concrete or metal-like cases? I can't remember.
Concrete, I believe.
Concrete.
And how long have you been under that? Is he given an indication?
A long
Jay
last
shrugs.
time.
See, would Frederick, in his infinite knowledge and brilliance, be able to figure out, like, the erosion of water on concrete and how sturdy these things would be after a certain amount of time?
Certainly. Do you have dots in science?
I actually do, yes.
Roll me intelligence and science. Difficulty is 6.
And he does have analytical as a specialty in intelligence, if that counts.
It does. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5. So it's a critical success. So if they are under 50 years of age, they should be fine, assuming that they are solid. Of course, there's going to be a pocket inside from wherever the person was inside of it when it was done. So giving it that if you assume vampires would lose a bit of body mass, so there's going to be a little bit of wiggle room on the inside, so you'll have to be gentle but not delicate. As an added bonus, since it's a critical success, you have estimated that the weight of each one of these things will be, I'm going to say about 600 pounds.
So Frederick has a notepad out. He's picking this up. So if given that if it's under 50 years old and there's a body inside the water, we will have to be careful, but not too careful. And I'm estimating each one weighs in the area of 600 pounds. Yeah, so we have to be careful when they're dragging them out, but they're not going to be delicate.
You're a real brainiac, aren't you?
I am a Tremere. That's kind of our thing.
Oh, yeah.
Very useful. Frederick.
But don't be lying me to do the punching, because those punches will be nothing. I'm not going to be here to do lifting. I've done my bit, basically, already.
I'm sure me, Jay, and Anna can handle the punching if there is needed.
Thank goodness. So, how many were they again? There were 6 of them? Of the concrete slabs, how many?
I believe it was 5.
5? Will your transportation be able to handle 600 pounds times 5?
Be 15 tons, good sir.
I'm asking of the man. I think who ordered the truck?
Max.
I'm asking out of Max. Is your transportation able to handle that much weight?
Most definitely.
Then we should be fine. We can drag those out as long as we're careful. And yeah, seems good to me.
All right. Anything else we need to discuss before we move on?
Most important question of all. What are all our catchphrases?
Hey,
What?
I'm gonna head out. Anyone want a joyride?
Yeah, I'll come along.
I'm not sure if I'll get joy out of it.
Can I fit in your vehicle?
You know what? Let's find out. Just don't break anything, or I'm gonna break you.
I'm not
I
sure.
will try not to.
So, here's a quick poll amongst the players. Whose characters already have either mentor or Haven?
Me.
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 Shay does.
I do not have either.
I also do not have either.
My oh no, I don't have a mentor. Never mind, I got rid of that.
But, Frederick, you are a member of Housing Clan Tremere. You always have a place to stay.
That's true.
So, each of you go to your respective havens or slash mentors to spend the night. To spend the day, to be accurate. However, Jonathan,
Yes.
when you head back to the suite, you find that your pass card doesn't work on the door.
He would never go back to Bastion's Bourbon's house. He actually goes to try to find a hotel house, maybe something related to vampire hotel house.
So you're looking for a particular hotel that is vampire themed?
He's looking for a particular hotel that is pretty nice to gamblers.
Oh, so you're leaning on your fame.
Yes, like he did in life, he's doing it in his own life.
All right. How many dots of fame does your character have?
Oh wait, I don't have any fame anymore. I don't know why I got rid of it.
Well, I mean, you were a pretty big name not too long ago, but I mean, you've been out of the circuit for at least a year, or less than a year. But you know, the poker world is a fickle place. Also, I think you're echoing. Nope, that's a fix now. Okay. So, if you have no fame to follow upon, you go to a casino and say, hey, you know me, right?
Yeah. Hey, you know me.
What's your name, sir?
I'm Jonathan Daniels.
Jonathan Daniels. The receptionist clacks away on their keyboard. Nope, I'm sorry, you're not on the VIP list.
Oh, okay. Is there any other smaller houses? Small rooms I can feel?
Well, what casino did you go to, by the way?
He went to all of them. Tonight he probably went to what's a good one? I don't know.
The Bellagio?
Yeah, I think so.
You're standing there at VIP services, and you hear behind you, are you having problems?
He looks around.
Behind you is Dave McBell.
Ah, Dave McBell. I'm not having too much problems. Just I was off the scene, and trying to find a house.
I know. I've been wondering what happened to you. Then I remembered that you became the princess's boy toy and lost all of your chips.
I'm rejoining the scene. Watch your cards. It might be back. It might be not on your side no longer.
Oh, you don't have to act tough around me, Johnny. I understand the predicament you're in. I mean, a kept man, and you don't want to go crawling on your belly begging for her to give you a place to stay. Here, let me do you a solid, just from the bottom of my heart.
Whom do you want?
Oh. I mean, I guess you can do boons now. Oh, it just would be a trivial thing. Just absolutely trivial. Miss? Yes, Mr. McBell? Could you please set him up with a suite? Put it on my tab. Certainly, Mr. McBell. Taps away. Here you go. One junior penthouse suite. Oh, you're such a doll. Thank you. And you see him put a stack of folded bills with a money holder on it. It's not a fancy money holder. It's just, probably for different denominations. Slides it. Keep it. And keep that money holder. It used to belong to Mr. Sinatra. Really? Yep. I mean, his son, but it still was a Sinatra.
He has a point.
Yes, you do have a lot of Sanchos.
So, should we go take a look at your suite?
I guess so.
His eyelids slowly lower and gives you a slight look. Thank you, miss. Thank you, Mr. McBell. Let's go to the elevators.
He goes to elevators.
In the elevator, he is standing close to you. You can smell a very subtle but expensive cologne. It smells like clove and well vomit. Sorry, key ingredient of a lot of... Sorry, I forgot I had my fan on. Expensive perfumes. So, that trivial?
Yes, of course.
Do you happen to have a boon script on you, Mr. Jonathan?
Did we get boon strips when we left?
Nope.
I don't have a boon strip on me.
Oh.
I haven't got one.
Well, allow me to give you one of those free. Don't worry, you can catch me next time. And he, sticks his hand inside of his suit jacket and pulls out a little roll of yellowing parchment. It's about the size of a golf pencil. In your experience, as you open up, there's a contract on it written in some language, but you have already been taught how to put the correct word in what level of boon it is, your name in the next section, and then welling up a little bit of blood, you touch it to the box, which will make the entire thing shimmer to make it sealed.
Thanks.
As a motorcycle
Thanks.
goes by. Oh, certainly. Here, you can use my pen.
No, it is fine. I have a pen.
Tucks it back in his pocket. How do you fill it out?
I fill up, give him a minor boon and everything.
Trivial, you mean?
Trivial.
No, I mean,
yes. Don't
I was
touch me,
going to say, if you wanted to give him a minor boon,
Trivial.
look at that. The little voice inside your head that means that you're related to Malkavian saves your bacon.
Alright, give him a trivial.
And you look it over and you'll roll it back up. Excellent. Ding! Oh, we're here. He seems overly nice, friendly, with long looks. Go ahead.
I realized something. I have been gambling in this town for the last 20 years, and I've met you since then. I was like, you never look like you aged. Now I know why.
Good skincare products.
Yes, good skincare products.
Your skin has just gotten more luxurious. Did you used to moisture?
Of course I did, but age do catch up. But I think graying hair looks pretty attractive if you have a beautiful face.
It is the joy of being embraced, and he looks you up and down, a little older.
Yes.
Kian. Sorry, wrong character. Jonathan, please roll me perception and empathy.
Yep. Perception, empathy. I'm going to spend willpower on this.
Spend all the willpower.
Because I don't trust this guy.
Why not? He seemed perfectly reasonable to me.
He just wants to have some fun time with you in that new penthouse.
Yeah, he just wants. I'm not sure what vampire would call it, but he wants to do the Jeanette with you. You only get that if you played the first. Never mind.
So what do I see?
Oh, with your roll, that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 successes. He is trying to seduce you, or at least putting out tendrils of, just laying out the welcome mat. With your critical success, though, you kind of get an idea why. Because the love of your life is violent and possessive, and the thought of you being with somebody else might have poor repercussions for you.
Mm-hmm. He says to him, "I'm sorry, good old McBell. I cannot have much more time. But if you wish to continue the situation, you can ask Miss Beautiful Belle."
Oh, you are a kept man then.
No, I mean, threesomes are always fun when you have both sides agreeing to it.
That's true. Rock, what is Jonathan's current willpower?
Oh, fuck.
Someone's about to get the taste of their own medicine.
Oh no, if it's not my own actions coming back to haunt me.
It is 4. The same one that Sebastian had. It is 4.
No, mine's 5.
Oh, it was 4 at the time.
So he looks at you and says,
"Can I counter-chance him?"
No.
Damn it.
Let's see. He is doing entrancement upon you. His total pool is appearance and empathy, which is 8, against a target number of 4.
Wonderful.
This is gonna be fun. Jonathan's gonna be murdered.
Bias misses.
1 success.
1, 2, 3, 4 minus 2 is 2 successes. NPCs in the Sealyverse do not get specialties. It is one of the advantages of being a living PC.
I forgot.
So,
and can I willpower resist this?
So, you can, because anyone can resist presence for a scene by spending a willpower point and succeeding on a willpower roll difficulty 8. But the affected individual must keep spending points until they are no longer in the presence of the vampire. A vampire 3 generations or lower, which is not going to be a case here. So, you spend.
I do not resist willpower.
Oh, you do not. You're not going to go down even further.
Yes. He does not go down any further.
Well, someone's gonna go down.
So, not to go into too much blow by blow.
He does not have sex with them.
But he'll allow sex to happen too.
He does not allow that to happen.
So, my question then is, do you spend willpower to resist?
Well, isn't it
being seduced would be lethal.
That's a good point. There is the chance that you
and
might
that's what
think.
I'm arguing here. If he gets in bed, he might kill himself. So I don't think presence will break.
Having sex with somebody without prior approval is akin to suicide. So I will give you a free chance to resist and flee from the situation as the voice in the back of your head like, you're about to go die! Run!
Yeah, he's
So-
like, I'm sorry, I'm leaving now.
Roll your
Thank
4
you.
dice to see if you're able to negotiate your way out of
Is it just willpower?
just willpower.
Resistance?
You're about to die. Why does this voice that?
Because in the back of your head, you're like, maybe I'll survive. I mean, torpor's not actual death. But no.
I got 1 success.
1 success is enough for you to grab up your clothes and run. Now, do keep in mind, it is a half hour before sunrise.
Do I get my clothes off? What?
Well, yeah, I mean, you got the shirt. I mean, to be fair, the shirt came off, kicked off the shoes. There was a lot of heavy petting. But at that moment, when the belt was grabbed for, that is when the little voice in the back of your head started going, danger, danger, Will Robinson. So, he pouts, and he says, are you sure?
Death is not something I want. One.
So, you grab up your shirt and shoes and flee out the door. And you leave the casino.
Message
You
Bell
have...
to get pickup.
What was that?
Message Bell to get pickup.
Let's see. Is Miss Bell available? What does the wheel say?
Come on, Will. Come on, Will. Be on my friend.
Bell picks up. I've been wondering when... I don't know why I'm doing something. 1 second. Hey, I mean, I've been waiting here this entire evening for you to call me. I mean, I figured your first night free, you could come and spend the night with me, but no. I've been sitting here by the phone wondering where the hell are you?
I'm sorry, my sweetheart. I wanted to find a place I can stay for, next few days,
You can
I don't
stay
want
here.
to happen last time,
It's not going to happen like last time. You're my beau. Come on.
This is why
Okay.
I do this.
Can I get a ride?
What was that, Baron?
See, I said this is one of the reasons why Alden never touched it.
Oh, I'll send the limo for you. Where are you at?
Oh, I'm at this hotel.
Oh, Bellagio. What you doing at the Bellagio?
I was going to gamble a little bit like I do.
Do me a favor and roll. In this case, because it's over the phone, charisma and subterfuge as you're trying to lie to her.
I mean, he did gamble at that place.
With his
Yeah,
life.
but that's not the whole truth.
And the rest of it is I gotta stay there. So,
He was gambling with his pants.
Life.
His dignity.
So you're doing a little bit of a redirection. So same pool, please. But your
I
target
will
numbers
take-
are 5.
I'd spend that willpower still.
I did not spend that willpower. So,
Fair enough.
don't want to have 3 willpower.
I mean, that's white territory if you're in a game with me.
Let's say,
So was that 38 your roll?
Yeah.
So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's a critical success. She will roll her perception and empathy. I will turn that critical success in giving her a +1 difficulty, because this is, This is a. You've blend enough truth into the lie that she might not pick up on it. 1, 2 successes to your 3. Oh, that sounds great. Here, the car is on the way. Look for a very pink limo, and I will see you soon, lover.
See you there.
That's unfortunate.
Let's see. Does the limo
just
arrive before the sun does?
Come on.
It does. I was thinking the limo goes to the wrong casino. The limo shows up, picks you up, takes you back to the Caesar Flamingo.
He cleans himself up before he goes in while they are waiting.
It's a very good thing vampires don't get hickeys. Although you check yourself 3 times to make sure. When you get there, you are whisked up to her suite. It brings back memories and slight trauma. But there's not much time to enjoy each other's company as the power paneling slides into place, making the day proof. And you fall asleep, well, quote unquote asleep. You become dead bodies in a pile together.
Are we a dead body pile in the place of dead?
So, everybody else, if I remember correctly, had no problem finding places to stay for the evening.
Yep.
Nope, I have a mentor and haven. My haven is probably in the amusement park.
Fair enough, which is the Malkavian embassy.
Yep.
Well, the surrounding of the embassy, anyway.
Yeah, I just have I probably have a above section somewhere.
Fair enough. Jay,
Say it again?
where are you staying this evening?
Jay will be holding up at her own place. She's upgraded a bit so that it's safe and secure.
Nice. Sebastian.
I'd be staying with Mental. The librarian.
Yep, you have your nice palette in the Warrens.
Yeah, help sorting some books before I go to bed.
It is a never-ending battle. Frederick.
When I went back to, obviously, the Tremere Chantry or whatever, and if there's any time left before going to bed, he would have tried to do some research on, like, the whole Malkavian, the types of insanity, if there's any types of papers like that.
Certainly. Give me a intelligence and academics as you look through the Dewey Decimal System 2.0.
What is my character?
First, you get to fill up all the paperwork, which takes the whole night.
That's true. That is the way Clan Tremere works.
Yep. I mean, there is the filling out the form in triplicate for the right, and you had to do a specific amount of time and estimated number of books accessed, reshelving paperwork to make sure that you have somebody's assigned to reshelve the books for you.
And again, analytical, but I don't think we added them as a post-structure. Analytical.
The big problem is this is why they started losing their magic.
The
Now,
Dewey Depot System 2.0 does make sense if it's analytical.
Oh yeah, I didn't find anything. No, I came up with nothing.
that is in fact true. You reached your book allotment much earlier than you were expecting. You need to raise that number next time, even if it is additional form. But basically, you find one book that is Ailments of Malkavians, and all it says is see book C, page XXX.
Damn it! Oh, well, maybe tomorrow night.
So you go to bed unsatisfied.
I mean, That's common for Frederick.
If only you was one.
Max.
Mr. Dulce has a 5-dot mentor and advisor St. Clair, so that is where Mr. Dulce would be staying.
She will put you up in a glamorous speakeasy. It's glamorous because it actually has a bed and is very secure. Has a vault door that opens from the inside. She tells you that, well, it is for temporary use only, but considering that you just, joined the other side, I have no problem putting you up.
Thank you, Miss St. Clair, as always.
Don't mention it. Call me Mercedes.
Indeed, Mercedes.
The day arrives, and all of you turn off like light switches. Anyone with the nightmare flaw? I'll take that as a no. So,
Let me.
nightmares and or flashbacks. We'll need to roll to see if they pass through the night, but I don't remember seeing anybody with it, so it's always a good call. It's one of the rare moments that vampires dream.
Man, I completely forgot about my detective voice merits. I should be using this merit.
If you don't remember a merit, it's not my job to remind you.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
But why though?
My biggest flaw is dead inside, so I gotta be really careful about willpower.
But why?
Wait, what's dead inside do?
The story, once per session, whenever I would regain willpower, the storyteller can say no.
Oh.
Sad.
It's it's a power that I will use judiciously.
Oh, I thought you were going to say frequently.
Oh no, that's what I meant really, but I was trying to be positive.
I'm going to abuse the shit out of that power.
So,
Yep.
the sun, after being tired of burning brightly in the sky all day, decides to, go see what the other side of the world's doing, and it sets. All of you generally wake up about the same time. Normally it is based upon willpower, but I find it easier to have everybody starting at the same time, as opposed to whenever the last one wakes. So, since you have spent a full night sleeping, feel free to gain back one temporary willpower if you have spent it, other than Anna, because you gave me the power. It's your own fault.
It's specifically from. Well, let me look at it.
Wait a second.
It's the it's a Malkavian flaw.
If she only wakes up once per session, you can make her never gain willpower again.
It's by nature and demeanor regain.
Oof.
Oh, it's only and in the Sealyverse you only gain back willpower on nature. Okay, so it's specifically for nature.
Yep.
You feel nothing, blah blah blah. Yeah, so you didn't actually finish the sentence of the nature or demeanor. So, feel free to gain back that willpower I don't think your character spent.
I haven't spent any, yeah. I'm very careful about that.
I don't know why. So, everybody wakes up. Like I said, gain back your temporary willpower, lose one vitae. To be clear, since most of you, all of you, are players in other ones of my games, the free blood has not started in this game, if it does at all.
Oh dear.
Ooh.
In normal games in the Sealyverse, the beginning of the session, well, at any point during the session, the player can get 2 free blood points. It is a hand wave to a certain degree to speed up game systems. That way, not everybody's spending, the entire game hunting. But that is not the case so far. But everybody did start with full blood, so unless you have been spending like a wild person, you're at where you're at. So, all of you have wakened, prepped, did whatever minor things to fix yourself for the evening, or not, depending. And let's start at the beginning of the list. Anna.
All right. Let's see, break apart my gun, put it in the back of a trunk of a car, and head off to meet everyone. And she'll just be wearing a plain white tee and some cargo shorts.
Very fashionable. And you're meeting at the Department of Transportation?
Yep.
Jay.
Shay will make sure her car's running good and make sure her equipment's up and ready to go. She'll get dressed in her casual garb and put a pistol in her pants.
Are you putting it in the front or tucking it in the back?
You're not allowed to know.
I think he is.
Oh, darn! Touche, sir.
She'll put it in the back.
Excellent. Jonathan.
Do I have my clothing with... Did Belle pick up my clothing?
Well, I imagine you had put your clothing back on.
No, I mean all my clothing. Question is, did Bowen just steal all my clothing?
You are uncertain. But half of your shirt is there, and half of your shirt is on that lamp. Your right pants leg is over there by the balcony. Your left pants leg is somewhere.
Is Belle in the room?
Yes,
still?
she is in the bed.
Sweetheart, you ripped up the clothes I met you in. Ah, sadness.
Huh? Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. He tried to find, maybe he left a shirt or two or pants in the whole department, where she lives.
I mean, you have left clothes here before, many months ago. Now, here's the trick. Roll me strength and brawl to see, and potence. Take care, Mello. Thanks for watching.
Hey, Mello.
Roll me strength and brawl to see if you can break out of the grip of death.
Ah, wonderful. You guys want to guess how much dice I have in this world?
Well, I would hope since of your personality, you better have a high strength. Otherwise, you probably got the crap kicked out of you a lot.
Could explain his personality.
But weaker people are usually nicer because they get messed up a lot if it's not.
So, whoever guessed one is correct.
Yeah, I was thinking that, but I was hoping I was wrong.
Yeah,
Ooh,
I was thinking that.
That's a very strong pool. Now, Miss Bell, who you have a feeling is not done with you yet, will roll her grapple pool to see if you break free, which will be her strength, potence, and brawl.
Not well, and I say I failed.
No, I want this to be rubbed in.
Okay.
Oh my living lord.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minus 2, so it's 3 successes. That was a really bad roll for her. The arm that is around your waist, holding you close to her very, very luscious body, if you're into that type of a body. It feels nice and soft until you try to move it, and prisons are harder to break out than this grip.
He just hugs back.
You're not going anywhere. I'm still owed for having to get the car for you.
Oh, I'm so sorry, darling. I would let's do it.
All right, Sebastian.
They probably wake up and start polishing his weapons, cleaning them, and then checking with the librarian to see if she needs any help with anything before he heads off.
Let's consult the wheel. The wheel says, "Oh yes, yes. I've had a major request from Detroit. I need you to grab this list of books," and she hands you a ream. Not a full ream of paper, but do you know what a dot matrix printer is?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about 6 pages of that. That is list of books throughout the system.
When do you need them by?
Now. I need them yesterday.
Do you have an idea where I can get these books, or are we...
You know the system, Sebastian. We have gone
Oh,
over
from
it.
the library. I thought you wanted me to go out and get the books and bring them back from the library.
No, no. Why would I do that?
Sorry.
That's crazy.
I'm a bit tired still. Sorry. Yeah, I'll go straight on that.
You need to get past this whole I wake up all tired. That's in your head. It's not real. It's not chemically possible. You do not need caffeine. Go.
I like this
Right away,
fucking
boss.
librarian. This is hilarious.
So you are busy this morning.
Mm-hmm.
Evening.
Frederick. Evening is correct.
I would have, I would have gotten all my stuff together, so his sawed-off shotgun to be slung under his shoulder, under his jacket. And he would have his sword in a big sheet, so it doesn't look like a sword, and put that in the back of his trunk. And he would see if anything needs to be done around the chantry before he heads out.
Of course there's things to be done about the chantry. You have your chore list. All you have to do is just refer to it and see that you have... let's see, is it a heavy day or a light day? Once again, the wheel.
Of
It is
doom.
It is a light day.
Yay.
You only have 3 chores. One is polish the wands, which you have to do most mornings
Is
anyway.
that a euphemism?
Not at all.
Okay, thank God.
Second is you have to polish and count the spoons. Not that anybody uses the spoons in the kitchen, but having tarnished spoons is just not to do.
Not even the ghouls?
You don't trust ghouls with the silverware. You should know that.
Yeah, they don't eat. What's wrong with them? Ghouls don't eat. They just exist.
Hush, other Tremere from another game. And thirdly, you do need to change out the diapers of the goobers.
Oh, wonderful.
Which- Sorry, what was that?
No, they really... They crap themselves. All right.
They need to be ready to go at any moment, which means that having additional potty training things just is easy enough not to do. Also, the facilities of the chantry, while one of the bathrooms of the 36 bathrooms it originally had work, it's just easier. It was designed in the 50s, and sometimes it backs up, and yeah, it's just, diapers are easier.
Not for the person cleaning them, but all right.
And as long as there's a low person on any Tremere totem pole, it's not a problem for the people that give out the chores.
That's true. Couldn't the ghouls clear out each other's? I mean, okay, whatever.
I mean, you can suggest having a cleaner ghoul that is only tasked to go through and clean everything, but you'd have to fill out the paperwork for that.
I'll do that another time.
So, at the meeting site, Anna, Jay, and... Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot Max. I was about to get ahead of myself. Max! What do you do once you wake up?
Just make sure that I have a good suit on, make sure that my vehicle's ready to go, and just shoot out a text to everybody separately, not as a group chat, to make sure that they're all on their way.
All right. Everybody gets the message. Are you on the way?
Thumbs up.
I am waiting in the parking lot.
While Vickley having sex, he yells,
Jonathan,
Siri!
Jonathan, you don't have access to your phone.
Oh, no, I don't have a message.
I mean, it's hanging over there.
I was going to do a voice message. You know, like the ones where you, like, say, text this person.
So, just to verify, to make sure it's we have it for prosperity, your phone is able for voice activation?
Yes.
All right. So, you hear it ring, and you hear, caller, Dulce, gone to voicemail.
Okay, good. Good, he just continues.
Sebastian, you missed the call altogether.
Oh, I missed the call. What?
You're deep in the stacks, which doesn't have reception.
Oh, shit.
But you are also busily just checking off. Luckily, it's really easy because you know the stacks and everything like the back of your hand. Wait.
Yeah,
Where did that wart come from? But you're about halfway through at this point.
All right.
Frederick, you're at the changing table, just about done, when your phone goes off.
I'll be there in a moment. I'm yellow. I'll be back in a minute.
So
Changing some typos.
these
They're
are
not
the
gonna tell us what I'm doing.
these are the stories of the Tremere that do not get shared.
Ancient knowledge or anything like that. No, it's just I don't tell that I have to change typos.
Unbelievable cosmic power.
So Anna,
change typos.
Anna, Jay, and Max arrive at the DOJ. Sorry, DOT. Department of Transportation, Las Vegas. There is a very large flatbed truck sitting in the yard. And there is a little trailer to the side, which looks to be where, there's a sign saying open, lots of signs and all that directing people to go there. Half your coterie is missing.
Well,
How long do we want to wait for these guys?
Your phone does chime, Max, and you get a tweet from a message from Frederick that he is on his way.
Frederick is on his way. The only one that we are currently unaccounted for would be Jonathan.
And Sebastian.
That's Sebastian.
Oh, and Sebastian.
That asshole again?
Well,
Why doesn't that surprise me?
unfortunately. Or fortunately, I take it.
Oh, I'm there. I was gonna laugh. I'm not there. Never mind.
I will go make sure that the trailer is ready. Just, would you want to wait out here for Frederick?
Perhaps. I thought Tremere was supposed to be punctual and all. I guess he really is a shitty Tremere.
Tremere are an aloof clan.
A Tremere arrives
Yeah,
neither
I'm
early or
above
late.
we're above your worries. So quiet, peasant.
Oh wait, sorry. Frederick's the one that's here, and Sebastian's gone. Whoops. I was
Mhm.
just,
Hello.
So, half hour goes by. Frederick arrives. Max, you have the keys to the trailer. Everything is good to go. It's fully gassed up. Who here has drive 2?
Jay does.
Makes sense. So you can handle a. I'm trying to remember the classification of those trucks.
Class
Fiction?
D or I know A is.
Oh,
But
you're talking like commercial.
yeah,
I do.
so at least 2 of you are able to drive it, which is good.
Mr. Dulce will take a manila envelope with $1,500 cash and give it to the person you talked to last night. This is for the lubrication you asked for.
Yeah, no problem. Slides off the table. Here's the keys. Bring it back sometime in the next month.
I would be more than happy to.
Try not to scuff it. He says with a smile.
Max will turn back to this person and look him deep in the eyes and say, but for all future purchases, you're willing to do this for pro bono, just for me, right? And I'll use dominate because we're not going to pay for this again.
All right. You can roll me manipulation and leadership. Target number is 3.
I have the voice merit, enchanting voice.
Target numbers are 2. Because the target number never goes below 1. 1s are always fail.
Okay. And then would persuasive apply?
Yes.
I don't think you need it.
I just want it, okay? I really I want it.
I think you got it, man.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
You know what? I'll even
6.
throw in a willpower.
Come
No,
on.
no, I'm just kidding.
So, until somebody more skilled get more successes and dominate than you on this individual, he will never charge you processing fees. You should make a note on your character sheet because I'm not going to remember.
I will make that note. Always a pleasure working with you, and I will walk out.
Sebastian, this is when you arrive, right after those negotiations. Luckily, your familiarity with the library allowed you to wrap everything up in 45 minutes.
Sorry about that, guys. Librarian. Oh, she got me some books. Oh, I took
Say
a while.
library?
Librarian.
You guys have a library?
Is
Whoopsie.
hauling books a euphemism or?
No, we do have a library. We're Nos. We're not savages.
Right, but like.
You're the
Perfect.
savages.
Fair taking a step closer. So, would it be possible for someone to gain access to the library?
Depends what that one person offers another person.
I see. Interesting. Anyway, let's carry on. I'll keep this in mind.
An hour has gone by since everybody was supposed to meet, and Jonathan still hasn't arrived. Speaking of Jonathan, please roll me stamina and fortitude.
Awesome.
Oh, for
Oh.
Christ's sakes, man.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
When she breaks your pelvis,
yeah.
she's like, "Oh, is that the time? I have to go."
Oh, thank you. See you later.
No
See you
death by
tonight.
snoo tonight.
You can feel that you have a hairline fracture in your pelvis, So
Mhm.
you will be leaving that scene with 1 lethal.
Can I heal it while I'm
can.
traveling out? Yeah.
You
I
can
heal.
spend a blood to heal that, so go down 1 blood.
And he pulls just jeans, shoes, and a t-shirt. But one of the t-shirts stuck to his skin, you know what I mean? Skin tight t-shirts.
So the clothing you had, none of it is salvageable other than for Kleenexes or, wiping material.
Yeah.
Where do you look for clothing?
He's seeing in the closet if he has any of the clothing he left behind one day.
So you go into her walk-in closet,
Mm-hmm.
which is bigger than some people's apartments. Literally. It is, I want to say almost 800 square foot of closet.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me perception and investigation.
Yep. And if she doesn't have any clothes that would fit me, I would try to find some clothes. If I can't find my clothes, I would try to find some of her clothes. That is like a t-shirt, if she has one, and like jeans.
Now, your target numbers are 5 because everything in here is pink. So finding the not pink clothing in the, sea of pink.
I have Auspex.
All right. This is investigation is not applicable.
Not applicable? Okay.
In the Sealyverse, the only die pool that Auspex lowers the difficulty of is
Nice.
perception and alertness.
Holy wow.
You do not manage to find any non-pink clothing.
I think this game-
any pink clothing that I could possibly wear?
There is a pink velour tracksuit.
Done.
Tries
to fit in it.
It's loose on you, because with us, with so low physical attributes, you are less hardy than Belle. So it is a baggy pink tracksuit. It's a velvet, but it feels a little stiff in areas.
Is there any like jeans or a t-shirt possibly that is pink?
Nope, tracksuit.
Just tracksuit. You want me to be a tracksuit? Okay.
When you if you're playing a Toreador, right?
Yep.
Shouldn't you have to roll for a frenzy with this?
It's a tailored. I always forget the high-end fashion. It's called something, and I always forget what it's called.
That might be doable.
Couture?
Couture, thank you. This is a, custom-made couture tracksuit. Chanel, it looks like.
If you have a picture of it, I like to see it.
There's a picture that nobody else can see. Please note to those at home, I did not share any picture. Unfortunately, I don't want to waste everybody's time looking for a picture for it. But
okay.
Did you see the newest Charlie and the Chocolate Factory?
This is the new one that came out recently?
Yes, with Johnny Depp.
Oh, that one. That's not the new one. Okay, it is a new one.
It is the newest one. The outfit Missy Pyle was wearing is of the pink tracksuit, if I remember correctly, is pretty much a good mental image of it. It is stiff in some areas, and you realize that it has level 1 armor inside.
Mm-hmm.
It's not much, but it's, designed to, hopefully turn away a blade.
I am even more happy now Alden never got involved with this character. I mean, I don't play Alden anymore, but I'm glad he didn't.
So he leaves.
All right. And
he takes a taxi.
You being in a pink tracksuit does not stop taxi people from picking you up. It is Las Vegas after all. So, an hour and 10 minutes late, the Toreador arrives in a pink tracksuit. There is not the juicy across the butt, but there is Chanel logoing in gold thread.
Frederick raises an eyebrow when he takes out his notepad and he jots down some stuff.
So that's what you usually wear when you're not dressing up.
No, I don't know where my clothing at.
Yeah, sure, buddy.
I just can't find my clothing. Like,
Yeah, sure.
I come home I thought I'd at least give a day to, like, pick up my stuff, but, question Bobin, I guess he didn't want to give me my stuff, so,
All the excuses in the
Where'd you
world,
get
buddy.
the tracksuit, John?
it's a great catsuit. It's great, isn't it?
Where'd you get it? It's great.
I don't want to really tell you. Why would I tell you?
Chanel, John. Pink Chanel.
I think we've spent enough time wasted on this Toreador. How about we get into this truck and complete the task?
Yes, that's
True.
Yes, I was doing my duties, so I took a little bit longer.
Sure, John. Sebastian's gonna
Right.
climb on the back of the truck.
Anyone know how to drive this thing?
Yep.
Chase sighs. Well, I guess I'll go ahead and do it. And she'll take her stuff out of her car and lug it into the truck and check on it, and then
The truck's cab
start it
can
up.
the truck's cab can comfortably fit 4 people. Jay, you are very thankful for your sire at this very moment.
Oh yeah, Jay probably didn't know how to do trucking until after she was taught by her sire.
Yeah, it definitely was one of the, I'm going to show you how to do this because it might be important someday.
Remember, just grab his the package and sling it over his back. His sword, but it's all wrapped up, so it doesn't look like a sword. And go sit in the cab.
I'll hop in a window seat and put my rifle together.
Oh, by the way, what armor was it? This tracksuit is
1
awesome.
1 point of armor. It's has sewn in lining that is a little bit more resilient.
Wow, she ripped up my reinforced clothing. Fuck.
Did you see the 15 die pool that she had to,
I know, but like, oh god.
She
Yeah,
is...
you don't want to piss her off, John.
So, I do have my katana and knives and shurikens. Didn't leave without it.
Mr. Dolesdale opted to take a cab to make sure that there's enough room for everybody.
There is enough room. Sebastian's sitting on the outside truck, like in the where we'd normally store storage.
Oh, okay. In that case, I'll ride in the truck.
Back truck, then I'll be in the back of the truck with my rifle.
It is
Yeah.
a flatbed, to be clear.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Sebastian would fit in the crew cab.
I mean, actually, it's very roomy, but if you got in it, it would be a cab built for 2.
Yeah, he's gonna sit on the back with his weapons.
Do you take precautions, I assume?
Yeah, he's I'm assuming it has like tie downs or something like that to keep the objects inside.
It does. They're currently wound up, but you could actually take 2 of them, secure them across the bed, ratchet them back, and use it as kind of a seat belt.
Yeah, he's gonna like lie down and kind of do that, and then use unseen presence.
Obfuscate 2. Yep.
Yeah, unseen presence. To make it seem people don't notice him.
And who is the second person that is possibly riding in back? Or taking a secondary vehicle?
No secondary vehicle. Max will just ride in back next to the Toreador.
Oh, that's right. Well, now we have 3 people in back. Anna, Sebastian, and
Oh, no, Sebastian's.
Anna is in the back of the on the bed,
Yeah, I'm on the bed.
and
Wait.
Sebastian's on the bed.
So that does leave everybody else in the cab. For a second there, I was a little confused. My apologies. All right. I'm going to once again try to turn on my fan. Sorry, I'm going to try to keep it low. Please let me know if it is too loud. But it is 94 degrees here at the moment, and my brain is not working well.
So, now that I have this chance to talk with Mr. Jonathan, on the way there,
Yes, hello. How are you doing, Max?
I am wonderful. John, you are a very polarizing person. I hope you know that. And I am trying to make sure that this coterie / group becomes one of the best in Las Vegas, if not the very best. And I have the sneaking suspicion that you might have enemies. Am I right in that assumption?
I don't know. I don't know what really. I wouldn't consider him an enemy. He's a. I
Him?
just.
Who is this him?
Oh, it was just. The prince is not happy. You know, the prince. He is not happy.
I'm not talking about the prince and your little tiff with the prince's daughter. I have the sneaking suspicion that there might be something else. This is your chance to tell me, Max. Or not Max, Jonathan. Is there anybody in this city who is a threat to you, and therefore a threat to our group?
Beyond the prince, that is it.
Are we lying right now,
No,
Jonathan?
he's not. He's not lying. You can tell easily.
Out of game? That guy's not like a danger to you? The guy who tried to get you killed?
He is not an enemy as a merit or flaw. He's just connected to the merit, the flaw, love, the old flame flaw.
Okay, I just didn't know if you... It's alright. Just curious.
It wasn't me that he was after before. He was after. He was after. After the boo-ha.
Oh, okay.
He wants to replace John as the Bruja sex toy.
Maybe that might be another reason. Who knows?
Well, he's still a threat, but you don't say anything, so... With that, Mr. Dulce will say, well, if you ever do encounter that, I would love to know. Because I do want everything to work out as best as it can. And just so you know, if you ever use entrancements on another member of this coterie, I will personally break you.
I mean, you did use Dread Gaze.
And then the Dread Gaze was over. It was not continued for a month.
Didn't know it was going to last a month until it did. It was crazy. I wonder how long it would last. It could have lasted, like, I don't know, 10 years, 20 years? Who knows?
I guess we'll never know. That's all I wanted to say.
I need to buy new clothing. It's terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is nice. It's like reinforced by some like protection too. But it doesn't show off my, beautiful body as well. I want it to do so.
Jay starts up the vehicle. It is in great working order. It's only a few years old. and you start heading to the destination. Your destination is a fair ways outside of the city. Would you want to take the short route cutting through Henderson along the freeway 582? Or... Oh, is it pretty loud?
Yep.
I will suffer for you all.
Sad.
Eh.
Never noticed the fan, to be honest. But then,
Notice it at all.
Well, we don't have all much more, so it's fine. Did you want to take the shortcut through Henderson? On either...
Jay will head that direction, yes.
All right. Taking either Interstate 551, which changes in... Oh, go
Do
ahead.
he know us what direction he's going? He's going?
Give me a wits and perception. Sorry, not perception. Wits and alertness. Anybody who might care about this route.
Wits alertness?
Yep.
Would streetwise work?
This is more of noticing the route you guys are going. A lot of people, once you're in a vehicle, you get comfortable with whoever's driving and not really paying close attention.
Oh. Hello?
Hey. Hello, Brian.
Help?
You are breaking up a little bit.
Would Auspex help?
And this, no.
Got you. So, wits alertness?
Yep.
What's the difficulty?
6. And everybody, say hello to the supervisor who just woke up from their cat nap.
Hello.
So, let's see. Frederick, you kind of aware that you're going... I mean, you're going not the way that you were expecting, but you assume that Jay knows where they're going. Max, that was... you guys are going right through Henderson. You are already a little ways into Henderson. And Sebastian, you're also pretty aware that currently you guys are going through the valley on what my map says is Interstate 95, but
Isn't this where Shades told us not to go?
Yeah.
Why are we going through a place Shades told us not to go?
Oh, did you? Oh, shit. And Jay will be, remember that. And she'll, say, shit. Well, fuck. Okay. Where are we headed? And then, tries to find a path to, get off and then go on the right path.
the easiest thing that you could do, as you've been traveling down 515, you pass the Cowabunga Water Park and the Sunset Station Hotel and Casino, even Findlay Toyota. You see that there is an off-ramp that you can actually swing back around to catch 582 back up out of Henderson. But that does cut you through the heart of Henderson.
Well, looks like we're already going a little too far. It might be easier just to pass on through all the way.
Oh dear.
In the words of an immortal person, if you find yourself going through hell, keep on going.
Hell yeah.
So, let's see.
Sebastian,
What was Sebastian about to do?
I would say, seeing Sebastian knows we're going for Henderson, can he keep an eye out for anybody that's particularly following the vehicle or showing
Well, in
interest?
your current your current position is lying, down on the flatbed, so you get a really good view of anybody aerially following you through the air.
I can move my head side to side.
It's a little restricted, but if you want to, you can. For the under individual, which is Anna, are you also engaging Obfuscate to be in the flatbed?
Yep, obfuscate 1.
Obfuscate 1 just mutes the sound around you. It doesn't actually hide you.
Well, then I'm hiding while using obfuscate 1.
How are you hiding on a flatbed? Just to check. I mean, does everybody know what a flatbed truck looks like?
I might not. I might be thinking of something else.
A flatbed has a flatbed that has no edges or sides. It's pretty much just a straight surface with wheels underneath of it. For the benefit of the players, I will share a picture of a flatbed.
Just that one.
All right. Well.
Yep. Thank you, Jay.
I'm gonna have to crawl into the flippin' actual vehicle because I don't have enough obfuscate.
Now you guys can stay in there uncomfortably. It's designed to be comfortable for 4. 5 is people riding on other people's laps.
I'm sure no one will mind. She's appeared before. I'm sure no one will mind.
Jay won't mind as long as no one's on her lap.
Well, Jay is driving.
Maybe you should sit on Max. Max is a sturdy man.
Max is outside.
I am not.
Outside.
Wait,
Sebastian's.
wrong person. Never mind.
Hey, unless you wanna huddle to get Sebastian out the back.
Yeah, unfortunately, hiding behind somebody obfuscating doesn't.
Hiding someone obfuscating doesn't work. Otherwise, she would, but Anyway, so she could crawl in.
Are you sitting on Max or Frederick?
Max.
Max,
Yeah, I'm gonna appreciate you not sitting on him.
do you know what this person sitting on you is doing to your suit?
Max is choosing to ignore it. Or trying to.
That's self-control. It sound like it.
No, it's fine. This isn't one of his good suits, I assume.
Nope, not one of my great suits. Just one of my good ones. So yeah, it's kind of rough right now.
So, there's no penalties for Jay driving, but for the other people, there is a little bit of jostling and bumping and elbows in Frederick's face.
But why?
So let's see if you pass through Henderson unmolested. I'm going to spin the wheel, and if it's a 1, 2, or 3, you are noticed.
Oof.
You are cruising along, and you
Oh,
hit
no.
a traffic.
Oh God!
no.
Oh, by the way, it's a 1 for those who are not paying attention to the die roller.
I have a die roller on. We only can see it on Twitch, so I saw it. Oh God.
So, you're cruising along 11. You are just outside of Black Mountain when traffic stops to a scrawl. Now keep in mind that sunset this evening at 7:30 p.m. It took a half hour to get ready for most of you, so you got there at 8, and giving the Toreador as much time as they needed. You guys left at 8:30. Oh wait, 9:30.
Oh, it's 8:30. 8:40 at most.
Well,
'cause said
you guys
an hour and 10 minutes.
The people who arrived on time arrived at 8, and you were an hour and 20 minutes late. So you arrived at 9:30.
Oh, I see. It didn't take me an hour, 30 minutes. It took me 2 hours.
8, 9. It took you an hour and a half. So everybody arrived at 8 after waking up early. Is this making sense?
Uh-huh.
So
Sebastian was a little bit late.
yeah, but the latest person is where the mark is, and that was an hour and 20 minutes. So now it is about 10 p.m. when you hit this traffic snarl. This is a interstate freeway, which also means there is a large cement berm between both directions. I think it's called a berm. You see that there is an off-ramp for Mission Hills Park, but currently, in the traffic snarl, you guys are in the fast lane, ironically, and the off-ramp is not that far away, 3 lanes over. You look ahead, you can't tell what's causing the snarl. So, do you want to sit in the traffic as it slowly moves, or get off in Mission Hills Park, which is southern Henderson?
We really shouldn't have gone through Henderson.
Why did we go through Henderson?
Someone who wished not to be blamed is all whistling. Wonderful. Great job.
Yes, you're not to be blamed this time, Toreador. Be quiet.
At least not fully.
I vote if we get into a fight, we just throw Jonathan at him and run.
I mean, we can do that. I mean, that's one upside of this thing happening.
So
I disagree.
So, the person who's making... while the banter is going on, Jay, you're the one driving. You're the one making the calls. Do you press on, or do you get off into deepest, darkest Henderson?
Having driven for a long time, can she gauge how long she thinks it'll take with this traffic?
You can't see the cause of it, so it's farther down the road than you can see currently. So your estimation is sometime before next week.
Got it.
Maybe a maximum of 4 hours.
Oh, we can't afford that.
would it be possible with my influence in law enforcement to fix the traffic situation or possibly get an escort?
Now, just so everybody's aware, sunrise is at 6 a.m.
Okay, great.
And for Henderson, no. Your law enforcement ends at their border.
Hey, anyone want to get out and see what the hell's going on up there?
I would be more than happy to. Who wants to come with?
I think
Would
someone else is volunteering.
would I be able to go with Unseen Presence still, or would I have to stay?
I mean, you can do anything you want in Unseen Presence. I mean, the vehicles are not moving faster than somebody walking.
Sebastian will get out and kind of goes behind Max.
So, Max, you're walking along. People are looking at you in the vehicles as you go by. You get catcalled. Get back in your vehicle, you fucking prick! Emotions are high. As with any traffic jam, no matter what time of night it is.
And my flaw impatience is not helping right now.
No. Which is the reason why I'm totally down with you, the one that jumped out. Dumping any Anna on the,
Just opens the door and she falls out.
She's not on your lap anymore.
Oh God,
Well, he follows him then. Just,
With your rifle?
Do keep in mind you are carrying a large rifle.
Fair enough. So she stays with the main group. She slips back in.
So, I just for sake of knowing where the rifle is, do you have it tucked behind the seat?
Now she does, because she could. Before, it was under everyone's feet.
Fair enough. I mean, you didn't have a chance, so that's fair. So the three of you move a little bit, and it goes around the corner, and you see there's a military checkpoint. There is one of those road signs that says mandatory intoxication checkpoint.
Fuck.
All three of you, roll me perception and occult.
I have a question.
I have an answer. Oh, wait. This is something that Anna would definitely know.
Yep. -1 difficulty?
Yes.
Alright. What's the base difficulty?
Base difficulty is 6.
I will still spend a willpower on this.
Plus 3 dice. Ones don't count. So while they are rolling, Sebastian, you have 2 successes. Max, you have 2 as well. Anna has a lot. That's definitely 6. So for the two of you, it's weird. Normally these type of checkpoints are ran by police, and these military people, while professionally kitted out and look realistic, you just have this inherent sense there's something off about them. Anna, that's NOS, North American Sabbat, hunting for something, because you recognize that is a member, that was one of the people that came and got you. Actually, most of this whole checkpoint is people from that group that walked into that I can't remember what it was.
Either a Dairy King or a Dairy Queen.
That's right. I walked into that restaurant.
We got some.
Yes. And there's another additional 6 people that you don't recognize, all with standard military uniforms, and I think it's AR-15s that's the standard.
No. M4 or M16.
M16.
AR-15 is notorious for its inaccuracy and its inability to jam. You have to basically destroy it to make it stop firing. But
Gotcha.
M4 and M16 require maintenance, but they're more accurate.
Fair enough. So yes, this is, I mean, on the surface, a complete professional military engagement, but you recognize that one pack.
Yeah, get us out of here. That's a Sabbat pack running this thing. Get back in here, Max. Calling Max. It's a Sabbat checkpoint.
And it's at this point that Max hightails it back.
What does Sebastian do? As you clearly hear this conversation that nobody notices you, that you're clearly hearing.
He's gonna again trail behind Max and try and just trails behind Max and keeps an eye on him.
Let's see, how does this go? Oh yeah, you are not spotted as you reach back to the vehicle. That off-ramp is only 100 feet away.
Definitely should take the off-ramp.
Okay, so we have at least 6 vampires, 6 more people I don't recognize. I don't
That-
like.
Oh, we
Continue.
leave now. We leave now. We leave now.
Jay
We
will
can't.
Jay will start turning towards the exit.
Please give me a dexterity, celerity, and drive test.
Come
This is just
on,
for a
go
general overall feel to see.
Do not get in a wreck.
Bastion takes this time to text Max and say, we can always use Jonathan as a decoy.
He's the canary in the cab.
Yeah.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah. For some reason, when very big machines say, "I want over there," all the cars go, "Sure, buddy."
Don't
And-
kill me in the process, but sure.
Jay is not hesitant about making sure she can get where she wants to go. She doesn't
You,
give any fucks.
you slice through the traffic like a hot knife through butter.
All right, get us the. We should not have gone through Henderson. They seem to know we're coming. Take us around. Get us out of here.
You got it, boss.
So, you are on Mission Drive. And your options are limited. You're glad that you didn't take 582, since that is a straight shot and doesn't look like it has many off-ramps. At least from this Google thing. Do you want to go directly south and try to skirt the edge? As a side note, Lance Burton's Magic Castle is towards the south of you. Or do you want to go north deeper into Henderson?
Let's scout. Alright, go south.
All right. You basically go along College Drive, catching Paradise Hills, going along Santa Helena Avenue. You catch. I don't know if that green is a road. Pardon me.
I found a way if you want me to describe it.
Oh, that is a trail. So you find yourself, you drive down and you get kind of trapped in a trailer, not a trailer park, but definitely something that doesn't go across. So you have to backtrack all the way to College to go a little bit north of College to try to do the same thing. There is a huge like hiking trail that cuts off a lot of the road by what the Google Maps is telling me. So you have to go up to Arrowhead Trail, go on to East Horizon Drive. You can get on to Interstate 582 from there if you want. It looks to be moving quite fast with no interceptions.
We could take a road to go straight to Highway 93.
So Jonathan picks up his smartphone and starts navigating for you.
Yeah.
Jonathan, roll me intelligence and...
Academics.
Do you have at least one dot in technology?
I have 1 dot in computers.
Close enough.
It's computers.
Then yes, academics.
I
2
think
successes.
It's not the best route, but you eventually get back on 11 past the checkpoint. With no signs of pursuit. Which your trunk nos can tell you.
Yeah.
Trunk Nos.
I do think this is where Max will have to take his leave. early.
So Max will still be there, but will not be role playing. Unfortunately, one of the players does have to leave a little bit early for the session, and since we're 15 minutes out, that's perfectly fine.
Basically, my eyes glazed over as I hit the what is it? The exit screen.
Yeah.
Yes. He's stuck in a permanent loading screen till next time.
And Caden, your character's just spinning in a circle. You got 5 XP.
Thank you. Have a great night, everybody, and have a great night, everybody, in the stream.
See you, Ken. Have a good night, my dude. Or
Bye.
morning.
So everybody breathes a sigh of relief when you cross that line over into Boulder City. The sigh is short-lived. Boulder City, originally founded to help build the Hoover Dam, for many, many years has had a very tight grip on the population growth and the type of people that live here. They only have a small number of new places built every year. They're very, very, from what I have read, exclusive. So the fact that the place seems to be overtaken by bikers of various stripes is disconcerting.
Come the Anox. Here come the Anox.
Oh, wonderful. More Enox.
No, we have
Sorry.
Spot, and then went to Anox, and now we time to run into
Plan
the
B, just
werewolves.
throw Jonathan at it. Plan B, throw Jonathan at it. Run.
We light Jonathan on fire and throw him at the Enox.
It's
No, 'cause that will scare us.
a Molotov Jonathan.
Basically.
Molotov Jonathan.
Wait a second.
Jon-
I'm Jonathan. That's a bad idea.
Just so you know, if you do try to kill me, you will have a harpy on your butt.
All they have to know is us that killed you.
I do think
That's
I'm
why.
going.
That's why you put up a speed dial / test message of your names. I may or may not do that.
I do think that's going to be the session name is Molotov Jonathan. So, does anybody do anything untowards? I mean, you're just a flatbed truck pulling through town. Nobody's given you a second look yet.
Nope.
Now,
Nope.
here's my
Well.
question for Jay. Do you continue on 11, which loops around towards the dam, or do you switch off to Interstate 93, which will allow you to get to Lakeshore Road, which is the road that you'll need to go up and around the dam?
Going 93 will also take you middle of the city, while 11 would just take you around the city.
Going through the middle of the city, I assume, doesn't go through any unfriendly territory.
Now, keep in mind, it doesn't technically go through the center of the city. It's just a little bit north off center for 93, but 11 does a long loop way outside the city, which you then get to the dam and then have to backtrack to catch Lakeshore Road, which is the road you need to get to where you're going.
There's an off ramp that goes to 93.
Let's go there.
Go where?
93 or 11?
93.
All right. In the craziness, because I can't read maps, it looks both roads are called 93. For those who are viewing us at home, my apologies for not knowing the layout of your city. But I wanted at least to have a little bit of immersion for those. But like watching
Yeah,
movies set in your
Why
town.
is one called 93 and the other was also called 93? What?
Somebody can post if they really feel strongly about it. But to like watching movies that are filmed in your hometown, and your thoughts are that road doesn't connect there. We will continue on. You guys go along 93 North, Boulder City Parkway, and You keep on driving, and you see signs for a Bighorn Park. There are motorcycle people everywhere. And these are, while there's some that are so stereotypical biker, it is painful in your patches. There are also granny motorcycle riders and teenagers, all riding motorcycles that look to be way more powerful than they can handle, and they handle them just fine.
Yeah.
It's almost like a wide assortment of people. Jay, you feel awkward every time you see a person on a motorcycle in a leather jacket. Like you should, give them a proper Bruja salute, but you're not that family of Bruja.
Yeah. In fact, she gets annoyed when people try to stereotype her into that.
We're
Yes.
talking about all Bruja are bikers with leather jackets. What are you talking about?
Your
Flick your ear.
Sorry, go ahead.
She'll flick your ear.
That's not Jonathan speaking. Now, Jonathan would say that, but that's me.
Now, remember, Rock, please specify if you're saying something in or out of character, especially if it's something insulting in character. Because, getting your ear flicked is deserving of it, and we can't reach you. Yeah, your grandsire has a very specific no motorcycles, no leather jackets policy. As you go along 93, you do see Bighorn Park, and it is an encampment. It looks. Imagine if you mixed a biker rally with a my brain is forgetting a Romani caravan. It almost has a carnival-like spirit, except for there's no rides and a lot more screaming and dying. Interesting enough, you come through a very small but vibrant city that 80% of the buildings are closed, boarded up, warded, not warded, but warnings on the outside saying there's no one inside. It definitely seems more akin to a ghost town than an actual city. But nobody bothers you. You are a trucker. It seems they have some type of respect for the trucking industry.
I still make sure my shotgun is loaded.
It is. Actually, how many dots in firearms do you have?
I think I have 3.
And then you can do that safely, in opposed to loading a shotgun in a very cramped quarter area and accidentally shooting somebody in the face.
Well, I think he would have done it anyway. He's just making sure he would have done it before he got it.
Would have shot someone in the face, just to be sure.
That's
Oh, sorry, Jonathan. That was an accident. It was an accident again. Both times were accidents, I swear.
I think it's crazy that the Chameo has firearms. I just can't imagine.
That is
Yeah,
weird.
because he owned a store and he has,
And you have melee? Like, man, your XP should be spent on those rituals, man.
I cast shotgun. What? So you turn onto Lakeshore Road, which, oh, it is 2-lane. For a second there, I only saw arrows going one direction. It looks like a single lane highway, and so you continue north for a while. We are hitting hour 2 of the trip, but we are hitting hour 4 of the session. So I'm going to end it here. You have just turned onto Lakeshore Road, heading north without being molested by any of the free anarchs. And we will pick up here next week. Everybody who listens and follows us, please remember to like, subscribe, and follow. All of that really means a lot. More than you could probably ever imagine. I didn't understand until I got on this side of the stream. everybody, feel free to say what you want.
What you want? What you really, really want?
What do you want?
So tell me what you want, what you really, really want.
Have a good night.
I hate myself for doing that.
Well, thank y'all, everyone who's watching, and have a wonderful evening. Those of you who are in evening, and have a wonderful morning. Those of you who are in morning.
Ditto.
Thanks everybody for watching. I think we all here appreciate it and enjoy your company. And yeah, like Brad said, have a good morning or night, and hope to see you guys next time.
Does anybody have any streams or things they want to promote while we're here?
No.
Well, then we have 3 more minutes to kill.
I'm against murder.
Thinking montage.
I can't believe I was seduced.
How do you feel? How does that feel, Jonathan? How does that feel?
I didn't try to fuck you. To kill you. I didn't try to fuck you.
I mean, there was no tequila involved yet.
I transmit is 2 different things. I trans you, make you feel like you like me for a month, and this, in other words, I fucked you to almost kill you because you're jealous scope.
Yeah.
I'm glad my character I played in my last game, Alden, he was the prince's child too, and the daughter came onto him.
Oh.
So I'm so glad he resisted that.
Although that would have been interesting.
She has a thing for bad boys.
Yeah, and Alden was, yeah. I remember that. Alden, we made a joke. Alden was like a jellyfish. Look, I'm all flaccid. I have nothing.
Think unsexy thoughts. Think unsexy thoughts.
It's
he came from a crime hold. You don't fuck the boss's daughter or his wife. So, no, I'm not touching her. No.
Yeah, my character is like, yeah, fuck fuck anyone's daughter. Who cares?
Yeah, that's why your character's probably gonna be the first to die among us.
I don't really care.
Rock's gonna rock.
Just gotta rock and roll, man.
Rock's gonna rock.
Stone.
Honestly, I reckon the way Jonathan's gonna die is was it torpor by Snoo Snoo?
And yeah, I already put down. I have a text message ready to be sent at any time. If you guys try to kill him, it's gonna like sent.
I think it's gonna be more like
just coming down with him.
It's gonna be more along the lines of we just don't try to save you.
Let's explore
Yeah,
that real quick.
we're not gonna kill you. We just won't go out of the way to rescue you.
So you have Jonathan.
Come down with me.
So Jonathan, you have a dead man's switch that.
Yeah.
What's the time window on that?
Time window on a dead man's switch.
Yes. How long? How long is the window you have to reset the window?
Every night.
So 24 hours.
Yeah.
All right. And who is it sent to?
Bell.
And what does the message say?
If I'm dead, it is Frederick Gage, J. Sebastian Maxwell, Anna Hill, and your coterie, yeah. Fought. Killed them.
Hey, he died while working for the prince, so you know.
Yeah.
No. I mean, it's still valid. So, yeah, if you forget a session to say that you reset your message, I will take that as your message is sent off, and you will receive the. If I am dead, I was killed by my coterie.
Yeah. If you don't see me again, I am dead. I killed my coterie.
Note to Sebastian: try and hack Jonathan's phone.
You don't notice.
Now, you've already mentioned it once in game that you have it.
It was all out character.
Oh, you didn't specify.
Didn't specify.
Yeah, but we don't.
I'm
not talking in my.
Rock,
Golden
I will
voice.
I will give you now. To be clear, I sometimes forget to do voices, so we give the benefit of the doubt. So if you say something, we're going to assume it's in character unless you say out of character. But I will give you a 50-50 chance.
Oh, come on.
I mean,
No.
I could just say that it is the way it is, so I'm giving you a 50-50
Yeah.
chance.
No.
Do you want high or low?
I was gonna say roll. Can we do a reverse roll? I roll a d10, he rolls a d10, whoever
Nope.
gets the highest.
Nope,
Yeah.
it's his show. He gets to choose. Normally, I just have it arbitrary. Players get a high and NPCs get low, but in this case, Rock, high
Are
or
you
low?
feeling lucky?
Can
Punk. Yeah.
I was thinking, are you Rock?
high.
And the wheel's spinning. Around it goes. Where it stops, nobody knows. Low. So, in fact, yes, you did brag at one point that you have a message that will be going out if they kill you. Standing threats are wonderful for coterie cohesion.
Yeah, because you guys threaten me all the time. Right?
So,
You're an asshole.
and now that we have hit our time slot, once again, I'm Seely. And these are
I'm
other
Bob.
people.
I'm Raven, plays Sebastian Maxwell.
Alexander playing Jay.
I am Bandit playing Frederick.
I'm Brown Jacker playing On a Hill.
And Caden was playing Max. And from all of us to all of you,